All right, I see you, Ozzy. Okay, all right, let's fucking go. Throw that shit at me, let's fucking go. Yes, yay! Woohoo! Thank you for my pals! Thank you for my pals! Ooh, there's one on my head too! Look at all of them! Hi, cutie pies, welcome in. Oh, more! Look at all the pals, they're so cute! Thank you so much! Oh my gosh, Patricia, Ozzy, thank you so much! And, of course, thank you so much to Valiant Vash. Oh! Thank you all so much for the pal attack, and thank you, Radical Radish! Thank you so much for my pal attack! You guys are the best! Thank you so much. And of course, Sweet Vash, thank you so much for my little pal hat. I love that the concept here, that my head cannon, which means it's the real cannon, is that you guys threw so many and one just landed on my head, and now I just like balance and we just... Welcome in, sweethearts. Welcome into a very special edition of our stream. I mean, every single stream is special because it's another day I get to spend with you, cutie pies. But today we are doing something that is not normally on our schedule, which is, of course, a Saturday. Let me just take off my cloak real quick. It's just bisecting my body. It's fine. But yes, we normally don't stream on Saturday, but today we are, just for you, cutie pies, because you have worked your asses off and contributed all the T-bones in order to get a storytelling stream today. So that's what we're up to. We are going to be reading from your guys' writings, and I think at this point my mods have probably gone through everything in there. That means that you can no longer do any posting of writing stuff, okay? Anything that was posted before about 10-15 minutes ago should be good to go. But yeah, if my mods can't see it right now, then it is probably no good. Okay? But first, before we get into that, let's say hi to everybody. Welcome in, Magnificent Ozzy. I saw you at 9:51 with your and of course, Valiant Vash came in only about 20 minutes later with a little meep meep. Thank you so much for coming in early, you guys. So early, too.
Hello,
thank you. Hello, motherfucker. Hi, cutie spider. Welcome in. How are you? It's so good to see you. Oh, thank you so much for the care package, sweet spider. Nom nom. Delicious. Thank you. Thank you so much. And then Amazing Aspen came in at 10:23. Thank you so much, Aspen. I hope that you're getting better rest, sweetheart. We probably won't see Strat for a little bit today because he needs some good rest. But I'm sure that we'll see him when he wakes up. And Orca, welcome in, cutie Orca. It's so good to see you. Does Tau stream today? Normally no, but as a little treat for my precious pals, yes. Also, this is always one of my favorite streams. I love doing storytelling streams. I love reading what you guys write. We have so many incredibly talented artists, writers, etc. Let me see here. Oh, also, Painted King, Cutie King, I'm not sure if you're here, but thank you so much for coming in and following even before stream started. I appreciate ya. Welcome in. Welcome to the pouch. You are now a pouch pal. What a pleasure just to have you. Strat, wait, what? Strat! Why are you here, Strat? Why are you here? You should be getting some good rest. Don't you think? Wouldn't that be a good idea? Strat! Did you get enough sweep? I want all my precious pals to get enough sweep, but Aspen and Strat don't get enough like ever, so I gotta check on both of them. Tomas! Hi there, terrific Tomas. Welcome in. How are you? It's so good to see you, cutie pie. Welcome, welcome. Patamon! Hello, precious Patamon. Welcome in. And beautiful Bublin. Welcome in, sweetheart. How are you doing? It's so good to see you, cutie pie. Also, Little Mac, welcome in. And sweetest Storm. I see you over there. Waving quietly. Hi, Cutie Storm. How are you, honey bun? Thank you so much. By the way, Vash, Storm, thank you so incredibly much for helping me soundproof my room. The orders have been placed. I'm so excited to not be frustrating my neighbors. Thank you so much. Zealous Zappy, welcome in, honey bun. And Radical Red, welcome in. How are you? It's so good to see you. I can't wait to read the first part of your story today, as well as the second, of course. And Precious Patricia, how are you? It's so good to see you, honey. Welcome in. Can't wait to read more of your story as well. Perry! Hello, Precious Perry. Thank you so much for contributing to the Discord movie night and the TauTassieTiger karaoke challenge. I appreciate you. Also, lovely Lav wants some uppies for Lav. Yay, good Lav. And Space. Hi, sweet Space. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? It's so good to see you. I see you playing with Rusty. Shh. No, you don't. It's all in your head. Ozzy wants uppies too. Good, Ozzy. Oh, hold on. My sleeve, it's fucking cold, so my sleeve has slipped down. Good, Ozzy. Let me see here. Scroll. Aspen! Thank you so much for contributing to the karaoke challenge, honey. I appreciate it. Oh, and Lav, are you guys going to the pool? Have a blast. I'm sure you're gonna have a fantastic time. Hopefully we'll see you at some point today. We'll be doing a pretty long stream today, you guys. We're gonna be going for probably about 6.5 to 7 hours, like from the start of our stream. So that's exciting. Let's see. Lady! Hi there, lovely lady. Welcome in. How are you? It's so good to see you, sweetheart. Welcome, welcome. How are things going? Also, James! Hi there, Joyous James. Hello, hello. How are you? It's so good to see you. Thank you for coming back to us. Oh, James also wants uppies. Uppies for James? Hey, good, James. Thank you so much. I got 3 pallet tacks available and waiting. I was ready. I saw that message and I was like, I got this. We'll see you later, lovely Lav. Thank you so much for coming in. Radical Radish. Hi, sweetheart. Welcome in. Thank you so much for contributing to the pallet tax. I appreciate you. And this is where I came in. Aw, Space. I love you guys too. I mean, you are my very precious pals and I adore you all so very much. I am doing well, sweet Aspen. I had a piece of caffeinated chocolate and I'm fucking ready. Let's go. Oh, an Orca! Cutie Orca wants uppies. Uppies for Orca. Good Orca. Thank you very much, Cutie Pie. Whoa, Storm! Holy! Thank you so much for the 280 stream streak. Thank you so much. I would love a gentle hug. Here, we gently hug. Gentle hug. When you hug me IRL, if any of my precious pals want hugs from me IRL when we meet, I'll go when we hug. Oh, James, thank you so much for the betties. Oh, piece of candy. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. But seriously, Storm, thank you so much for the 280 stream streak. That's incredible. Them's nothing to sneeze at numbers. Those are impressive. Well done. Thank you so much for the support, your dedication. I can't believe that you've like never missed a stream. That actually blows my mind. What a fateful day it was that you came in during our during a BG3 stream. And then you have just stuck around. Also amazing Aussie! Thank you so much for the biddies, hon. Ooh, pieces of candy. Thank you. Hi, beautiful Bubbling. How are you, honey? It's so good to see you. I'm great. I'm so excited to read these things today, especially, like, obviously I'm excited to read everything, but I'm really excited to read the ones that you guys have written. Like, the SCPs and stuff are always interesting, but, like, I love to see inside your minds. Perry! Hi, Cutie Perry. It's such a pleasure to see you. Thank you for coming in. I am here. And awesome Ozzy, you beautiful being. All right. Yippee! Evening, lovely Red. Oh, also, I just realized that I'm looking over to the side because I had my text, my messages were all over there, and they don't need to be. They can be over here today.
Hello!
Hello! Hi, Kitty Pie. I'm not sure who said that, but I'll get down there and I'll say hello again. Zalkir. Hello there, Zealous Zalkir. Welcome in. How are you? It's so good to see you. And Space. I was here somewhat early. You were, Sweet Space. I'm very impressed. Thank you so much for coming here early. Jimmy! Hi there, Joyous Jimmy. Thank you for the high/buy redeem. How are ya? Surprise Strem! It's not quite a surprise. I've had it arranged for a week, but it is a surprise as far as like compared to our normal stream schedule. But I love it because it means I get to see you guys for 4 days in a row, technically. So we streamed yesterday, we had art. Today we're doing storytelling. Tomorrow we will do Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And on Monday, we will do some Monster Hunter Wilds. I will see you 5 days in a row, actually. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. That's the best way, honestly, that's the best way to prepare for a whole week without my precious pals. Just a reminder, I will be gone from the 5th, Saturday next week is when I leave, and then I won't be back until Monday the following week. So just so you know, from a week from today, and then for a week after that, I won't see you, and it's going to be very tragic, but I will be in the Discord as much as I can. I won't be able to talk probably. We're going to be doing a road trip, so good luck with the talking, right? But I'll try and send you pictures of the places we go, give you little updates. I'll hopefully get to work on some art stuff as well for you guys, like the ode art that we've got. I'm really excited to get back, obviously, but I'm also excited to get some stuff done for you guys because I know there's so many of you have been so patiently waiting. I'm very grateful. Again, thank you so much for being so patient. But yeah. Sweetest Spider, how are you, honey? It's such a pleasure to see you. Welcome in. You might not love mine. What did you do? Why wouldn't I love it? Sweet Skeleton! Wow, midday stream! Toy, go! Hi, Cutie Skellington, welcome in. How are you? It's a pleasure to see you. Thank you for coming in. Studying has been my top priority. Apologies, Tau. No, Aspen, please don't apologize. No, please take care of yourselves. Always take care of yourselves. But I'm just worried about your sleep schedule. That's all. I want to make sure that you're getting enough rest. Yes, this is Stratos, but Stratos Edge is not here. Well, you know, I am of a simple brain. It is smooth in there, and I think that it is confused by the fact that there is a Stratos bot in here. If it says Stratos on it, I'm afraid that it should probably go and turn off. Power down, if you will. Update. Ooh, pals. Yeah. Thank you for the pal attack, Ragnar. But it should power down so that my little brain doesn't get confused and think that it's actually Strat. You see what I'm doing? Sleep. Please get some rest. Joyous Jasmine! How are you? It's so good to see you, sweetheart. Welcome in. Wait, that means Tao has finally accepted that 5 hours is enough for me. No, but 5 is better than I saw you, Aspen. I saw you say 2 to 4 hours. That's way too little. It's not 2 to 4 hours. If once I can get everyone up to getting at least 5 hours of sleep, I'll start coming down hard on you again, Storm. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm glad you're doing well, beautiful Bublin. And I'm sure that we'll love the new chapter, Precious Patricia. Thank you. Sweetest Shadow. Hi, Cutie Shadow. Welcome in. How are you? It's so good to see you. Thomas, thank you for contributing to the Discord movie night, hun. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And Cutie Cart. Hi, lovely Cart. Welcome in. How are you? It's so good to see you. Doing good here, Tao. Just trying to get a mobile signal to stay stable. Oh no, Red. Wait, mobile signal? Are you not at home tonight? Cutie Cart, thank you for contributing to the Discord movie night challenge, by the way. That reminds me, actually, if you guys, I'm gonna keep on going through our chat here, but can you please suggest community goals to replace the storytelling stream now? Because I'll put a poll up of the ones that you suggest. So feel free to just put it in chat. And you cannot be FPS and it cannot be horror because those are that's a celebration for a different thing. That's for our followers and subscribers. But thank you for the carrot package, Radical Ragna. Thank you. But yes, please do post right here in chat what you would like to save your T-bones for next as a community, so that we can do a one-off stream of it. So some of the ideas are another storytelling stream, if you guys really like those. An MMO stream, I saw someone say. Community game night, yep, okay. Discord meme review, we could do that as well. But yeah, like, these are all ideas that you guys can totally put in there, and I will pop them into a poll on Discord once I get down to that area, okay? All right, Cutie Cart, thank you for contributing to the Discord movie night hunt. I do appreciate it. And oh, James, thank you so much for doing a little combo. Combo breaker. Per hug, yes, I give hug and I go. Suta! Hi, sweet Suta, welcome in. It's so good to see you. That is a big number, isn't it? Let's go, Storm. Hype train, let's go. Gonna mute the stream and grab my burrito. Oh, that's what you're doing. You're getting a burrito. We have to find out what kind of a burrito it is. We cannot start the storytelling until we find out what kind of a burrito it is. I have to know. I must know. That sounds real good though, Red. Delicious. It's a meet before stream. Boop for bits. Oh, that's so smart. I love that. Rex! Hi there, Radical Rex. Welcome in. I'm doing great, hun. How are you? Let's see. I completely forgot that I made a character, I made character accent sheets for my story. Is it okay if I send that? I can't necessarily promise that I'm gonna be able to do the accents is the problem. You can send it if you want, and if it's something I can do, I will. But like, I can't do like 90% of accents. I pretty much, my limit is kind of like Brooklyn, Midwestern, British, Southern Belle, Arthur Morgan, and then my regular voice. Those are kind of my accents, sorry. Tao doesn't want to see inside my mind. A, it's a fucking mess, and B, it's scary. No, not at all, Storm. I will walk with you hand in hand through your mind, and we will fix all the things that you're worried about. And I bet they're not nearly as scary as you think they are because we will be together, and it'll be lovely. Wait, is the storytelling stream just original stuff written by us? Not just original stuff, Little Mac. You were able to, up until the start of stream today, you can't submit anymore, but up until the start of stream today, you were also able to submit things that were in the public domain, creepypastas or SCPs, as long as there was nothing triggering or against TOS for Twitch or for our community. Yeah, it didn't have to be stuff that you wrote, but it does have to be stuff that I can read and not get sued or banned. Let's see, scrolly, scroll. I'm eating chicken Alfredo. Oh, that sounds so good, Jimmy. Yummy. Is it homemade? A day with terrific Tao is an amazing day. That's funny. I feel the same about you, Cutie James. And Spider, hey, sweetheart. Thank you so much for the 7-stream streak. I so appreciate you. Thank you. That's amazing. Thank you for your dedication and support.
If it can't be Seuss or sued, can we instead have it read to be Uwood?
Welcome in, Amazing Arc. It's good to see you. And no. Unfortunately not. Unless it is a part of a character in a story, then I will do uwu, but can you imagine me reading for 20 minutes, going like this and being like uwu. Hi, Joyous Jasmine. I'm doing great. How are you? It's so good to see you. A whole week of Tao. No, I can't cope. I know. I can't cope either. I'm gonna miss you guys. But the great news is that between, like, after I get back from this road trip until like Christmas time, when I go back to the States, sorry, I got a lash in my eye again. Until I go back to the States for Christmas, I don't think I've got any breaks that are more than like 1 or 2 days. So we have like, it'll essentially be 5 pretty uninterrupted months of stream, and I'm so excited for it, honestly. I can't wait. My internet and power supply is not doing well. It could crash out at any moment, so from the 5th to the 12th, you will not be available. I double checked that. 1 sec. 5th to it's I technically won't be able to stream on the 13th either. So it'll be the 5th to the 13th. I'll be back on the 14th, which is tragic. I know that's even longer, but yeah. So it's technically, it's a week and 1 day that I'll be gone. And I'll miss you so much and I'll feel like so long. Please don't forget about me. Preemptively, please don't forget about me. You can skip the second when I post it unless there's time that needs filling. Thank you, Space. Okay, good to know. I appreciate that. After your stream finished yesterday, I reinstalled Ty 3 on my PC. I'm up to that one boss fight you struggled quite a bit with, using the plane. Oh, I hate that one. Only difference is I'm using mouse and keyboard, so wish me luck when I hop on next. Good luck, Ozzy. You got this. You're gonna do great. You're gonna do way better than I did, guaranteed. Question, did you watch what I put in media? If not, don't worry. Unfortunately not, Jimmy. I'm so sorry. I did. You know what I did do yesterday? Do you guys want to know what my day was like after I got off stream yesterday? So I streamed with you guys. Literally, as soon as I got off, I ran out because get this, and this is actually the best thing about having my own place, is Nath's parents are in town, but you wouldn't know it because I didn't have to like miss any streams. Isn't that incredible? Because they aren't at my house anymore. I'm so relieved. But because they're here, we had to run out and have dinner with them. And so we didn't get back until like 9. And then as soon as we got back home, Nathan and I started trying to do some more unpacking. Good news, I got the entire bathroom unpacked. It's looking schmick, very happy with it. Still waiting for some storage stuff, but good stuff, good stuff. And then we did that. Oh, and then I helped him unpack a few other things, and we brought up some stuff from the storage area. And then we crashed at like 1:30 in the morning, so I actually haven't got to look at anything at all on Discord. I'm so sorry. Let me see. Hi, lovely Ragna. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing great today. I am. I'm so happy to be here with you, cutie pies. The laugh was everything. Hi, Happy Holly. It's so good to see you, cutie pie. Welcome in. And also, Precious Paul. Hi, Precious Paul. Welcome in. How are you? So good to see you. Wait, you get sleep? Well, I didn't get sleep for the first 3 nights that we were here, but last night I got some sleep. Oh, and last night, the night before, I got 9 hours of sleep night before last. It was good stuff. Fine, Tau. Stratosbot shall to be taking his leave. Time for— No! Strat, please tell me that you've gotten some rest. Tau creating contracts to make Strat legally obligated to get the right amount of sleep. I wish I had— oh wait, I do. Hold on, I have something for this. Oh look, a contract. And what does it say here? It says, I, Stratos Edge, will get enough rest because otherwise Tau will be very disappointed and sad. That's what it says. What do you know? And it says, oh, what's this? This is your signature. Interesting. I love having this Excel stream deck is absolutely amazing. I have so many options for toggles and shit now. I could not have done that before. I'm so thankful. Thank you so much, Storm. Let's see. You got 6 hours and 9 minutes of sleep. I hope you get better rest tonight, lovely lady. Oh my gosh. I always worry about friends and pals. That's why I don't sleep much. No, Storm. We don't want you to suffer for worrying about us. I get at least 7 hours. I'm safe from the tiger's jaws of go to sleep. That's true, Jimmy. That's true. Everyone needs at least 7 hours or I'm gonna getcha. Once my essays and exams are done, I'll hopefully be sleeping at least 8 hours on average. Again, good. Do not worry. 1 week until that happens. Okay, just please make sure that you're eating healthy and stuff. Do all the other nourishing things for your body to try and hopefully make up for that lack of sleep, honey, even though nothing can really make up for a lack of sleep. But if it's just 1 more week, I will come back from my trip. I would go for your butt, probably. I would go for your butt, definitely, cutie gamer. But I will come back from my trip and then I will check with you, Aspen. I'll be like, Are you getting 8 hours now? Let's see. Okay, all right, cool. I have reached the point where we have all of your suggestions. So let me make a poll. What should be our next... oh, and by the way, whatever gets like second and third place... No, we're still pretty far actually from getting the karaoke and the Discord movie night. So I was gonna say that whatever gets second and third place in this poll will be what replaces those once we hit them. But I think we still have at least a month or so before we hit those, maybe more. So I won't do that. I will host a different poll for those when they come around. So what should be our next community channel point goal? And you guys have said community game night, and that's on Discord, I think. We've got MMO session where you guys can also join in if you have the game. Sweet Spider, thank you so much for contributing to the karaoke challenge, hon. I appreciate that. Discord meme review. Yep, Discord meme review. What else have we got? Okay, and you like the community game night as well, Little Mac? Awesome. What is peak, Jasmine? Oh, the Pal Talent Show. That would be really cool, actually. That would be something you would have to like pre-record, but I can do that. Pal Talent Show. I'm gonna put in parentheses pre-recorded because I can't just have you guys, you know, coming on and then, God forbid, we have somebody who wants to show off their skills and then turns out their skills are trolling. Thank you for the carrot package, Sweet Spider. Delicious, thank you. Let's see, community, oh, Palia? Yep, we could do Palia. I would probably put Palia in the MMO session, but I guess we have enough, at the moment, we have enough options that I can just put that in separately. Val! Hi there, Valiant Val. Welcome in. Thank you so much for contributing to the Discord movie night and the karaoke stream. I appreciate you. Thank you. And community game. Yep, all right. Bubble, we got that one. Try not to laugh. Yep. Try not to laugh. That's SFW. Let's see. Discord meme review could be fun as hell. Yep, that's on there. What else have we got? You're back, burrito in hand. What kind of burrito is it? I have to know. I don't mind what we do. I'm just going to suggest and vibe. Sounds good, Jimmy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Let me see. Anything else? Community anime night? We could do that. Community anime night, but that would have to be only Discord. So I'll put Discord and anything that cannot be streamed. Gamer, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. I so appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for your dedication and your support. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, we suggesting stuff. Digimon Smash and Pass.
Okay, Digimon Smash or Pass? You got it. Thank you for the pal hat, Valiant Val. I appreciate it. Let me see here. Another community goal idea, community VR chat session. You don't need a VR headset to play VR chat. We could do that. That's already gonna be something that we're gonna try when I get my room set up and stuff. VR chat session. But if you want to make that something that we like do based on your guys's, community goal stuff, we can do that. The accents aren't that difficult, but it's all up to you. Okay, fair enough. I didn't know Arthur Morgan was an accent. It's it's not like you know, it's not a regional accent. It's an individual accent. You know what I'm talking about, fella? So I talk like this when you redeem that one. Chicken burrito with black beans, white rice, cheese, lettuce, bell pepper, onion, and spicy salsa. That sounds divine, but not quite godly. Do you know what would make it more godly? You should have gotten some corn. I'm just saying. It's just personal preference, I guess. I thought I messed up. No, not at all. Let me see. Got a free uwu mission accomplished. Sneaky. Time to write an uwu character for Tao to read. Can't wait for the nonstop 24-hour stream 7 days a week until Christmas. I mean, man, again, when the first day that I go full time I will do a 24-hour stream because I'm happy to completely fuck my sleep schedule if you guys are the only thing I have to worry about. I could never forget about you. Thank you, precious Patricia. I appreciate it. I can never forget about you either. I made edible mud. What? That's awesome. Can you make some for me? I fucking love eating mud. It sounds really weird. You know what I mean. I think you know what I mean. It was a rather messy treat. Sounds like chocolate and I want mud. I want edible mud. Sounds so good. Who are we not forgetting about again? Orca! Why would you do that? That's so mean. I haven't even left yet and I've already left your mind. Mean. Obligatory if Tao has 1 million fans. Thank you, Patricia. I appreciate that.
Schedule? Isn't that the foreign exchange program where you trade in the average Joe with the healthy you imposter?
That's the one, Ark, yeah. Let's see. I have to ask from previous clips, Tao. While finishing the bathroom, did you ghost toilet? Ghost toilet? You mean the spooky dookie? Tao unpacking IRL. It's true. It's true. I don't think Twitch would let me forget about you. When I opened Twitch, you were in the channels we think you might like section. Oh, yay! Way to go, Twitch. Keep that algorithmic prowess up. We don't want to lose any skeleton. I just don't know where I'm supposed to use the phrase and keep forgetting to ask about it. What, on Discord, sweetie? It's in the verification channel, so you'll type that one. You'll type what you find. Oh, and hey, sweet Seti, welcome in. How are you? I got some sleep. As I told you, I did go to sleep early last night. Great. Okay, that's good. That's really good. I know you had said that, but I was just like, I don't know if you actually did it. So I'm really glad that you did. How much sleep did you get, sweet star? Are you feeling a little bit better? When it's 1:30 a.m. and your Tao's bed, day with no one sleeping. This is a subtle foreshadowing technique. And then bam, sleepy TauTassieTiger plops and curls up and... Kashka! Hi there, cutie Kashka, welcome in. How are you? It's so good to see you. Maybe Tao should start by reading Go the Fuck to Sleep to Strat. I'm actually gone between 10 to 11, so I'm safe. Okay, fair point. Did you, how did you get my signature on there? I haven't signed in ages. Gamer, thank you for contributing. Oh, sorry. I read that as contributing. I meant thank you for going for the butt. Does it have to be 7 consecutive hours of sleep though? No. No? That's a great question. I also get like 7 to 11 hours every night as me have no job to force me up. Oh, lucky you, Hollow. I want your life. Oh my god, James wants me to do woo baby talk, so I will talk white wrist for the next 5 minutes. Hello, Princess Pratamwan. It's so good to see you, Woo. I almost caught up, but then I got distracted. Vash, thank you so much for contributing to the karaoke challenge. And also, Storm and Spider and Jimmy, thank you for contributing to the Discord movie night challenges. Hello, lovely Void. How are you, Woo? Wow, I spent all my points to both. I'm happy now. Yay! Thank you so much, cutie Jimmy. I appreciate you. Ooh, you. I have used a keyword, but nothing happened. So after like 10 minutes, I deleted the message and sort of gave up. Oh, no. It's a manual approval. So we gotta make sure that we know who's coming in. You know what I mean, you will? Shadow, thank you so much, Woo, for contributing to the movie night challenge. I'ma go work. I'm gonna be drawing more cookie OCs. Sure thing, lovely lady. Thank you so much for the work, Woo. I appreciate you, Woo. Oh, there we go, Gamer. Thank you so much, gorgeous Gamer, for the contributing to the karaoke challenge. Discord game night. Yes, we got that one as a suggestion, Sweet Shadow. Thank you so much, Woo. If we do a Digimon Smash or Pass, MapPad might make the perfect Digimon for you. Ooh, that's true, Woo. let's see here. Let me see. Gotta work and we earn camel points. Wheeze. Edible mud is just chocolate, but it would have more texture. What is your favorite type of popcorn? My favorite type of popcorn is kettle corn. I love kettle corn. So good. Tao is unforgettable. Bob Wind, thank you so much, sweetheart. You're so sweet and you are also unforgettable. Thank you so much. Woo. I'll make you some edible mud. Yes! I'm so excited. Cutie Koa! Hi there, Cutie Koa. Welcome in. How are you? It's so good to see you, Woo. We could never forget Mau. I mean, Tau. Take a spookadookie. A chocolate bar is very, very poorly made. True, actually. I mean, true, actually. Did you know that there's a sport that Vtuber is great at? It's really built for toilet bowling. Well done, Uwu. Chocolate pudding with crushed Oreos and gummy worms. That sounds delicious. I would eat the fuck out of that. I would enjoy the gummy worms in the mud. Me too, woo woo. Can the sweep stack? No sweep stackage. You have to get the right amount of sweep in a 124-hour period or it does not count. Going to go be a very ironically named store. Okay, sweet Skellington, thank you for coming in. Thank you very much for being here, and we'll miss you. We'll see you soon. I did sweep early, did get up early as well. But I do feel fresh now. I should get breakfast soon enough, hopefully. I hope so, sweet Strat, and if you need to get some more rest, please don't hesitate to do so. I wouldn't want to eat it if it looks too good. I would want to eat it no matter what, because that sounds like delicious food. Thank you for the work, Cutie Koa. Oh, what was that? That was Cryptid. Hi, Cutie Cryptid. Welcome in. You almost got me. Welcome in, Cutie Cryptid. It's so good to see you. The baby talk did not scratch the brain. No, I wouldn't imagine it would. The character nationality sheet also has the character's pronouns, which I thought would also be helpful. Well, I mean, I'm only reading it, so hopefully that will come through, I think. I found out last night my aunt has COVID, so there's a 50% chance that I have it. That's no good. I'm so sorry, Patamon. Please make sure that you take lots of good care of yourself. Try to preempt the COVID. Sweetest Star Jeffrey, thank you so much for coming in, Woo. It's good to see you. I'm gonna post a picture of my main free stuffed animals. And now I can talk normally. Thank you very much for the redeem, James. I appreciate you. I sleep with, there's one that's 6 feet tall. Holy, that's incredible. I mean, if you need mud, there's always eye limit. The souls, like, where you cast spells with the power of mud, like rocket barrage and mud ball for heals. That sounds fucking sick. Is the mud also edible? First time I've heard the Lav Uwu talk in stream. She told me about it on VC, and I'm glad to say it sounds as good as Lav made it seem. I think you're the only person, Aspen, who thinks that besides Lav. Let's see here. Cryptid, I fell for it. Funny thing is, to my right, which is where I looked, is a window, not a door. Maybe it sounded like a window knocking. I have the advantage or disadvantage, depending on how you look at it. My dog goes ballistic if someone knocks at the door. So when I didn't hear him barking, I'm like, this has to be in my head, and I'm going crazy, or it's in my headphones, and I'm being trolled. I can't take you seriously with this voice. That's fair. Does Australia have their version of the Valley Girl? I don't know. know. I reckon, probably, right? Australians do have like a Valley Girl version of your accent. If you haven't noticed, I'm a partial lurker today, trying to finish up / find a stopping spot for my OC page. Fair enough, Sweet Space. No worries. I hope that you'll share it with us when you finish it. Also, Cutie Cryptid, thank you so much for the care package. I would go for your butt, probably.
Boom.
I would go for your butt, definitely, Cutie Cryptid, and boom, headshot. I was in my car eating when that happened, thought someone was after my burritos. And that's when you're like, put them up, bitch. You will not get my burritos. I'll give you my car before I give you my burritos. Mudball is the canon, only consumable that's considered a meal. Yum, yum, yum. I love when I get people with the knock. How y'all doing? Doing great, Cutie Cryptid. Thank you so much for asking. We're about to get started on our first story. I'm an inch away from being caught up. I am almost there. Posted in IRL. Thank you, Jimmy. I will have a look. What can I say? Me and Lav are pouch siblings. We are more alike than you believe. I've noticed that. I love it, Aspen. It's so cute. Also, you two have the exact same color name, so. What's the yes for, Storm?
I'm gonna steal all the corn.
Lady, please don't steal all the corn. Please. Let me see here. Oh, you shared a sketch earlier today. I will definitely have a look. Thank you so much. I know it wasn't real. My bedroom door was open and nobody knocked, so fair enough. Tau is back. I've been back, Cutie Void. Hi, how are you? Say Tau, and this is not a setup for a joke. What is the difference between two people debating versus arguing? I've always thought that debate tends to be more respectful. Arguments tend to be more emotionally charged. So you would debate the finer details of making a stew, but you would argue about whether you did the right thing at work. Does that make sense? There are areas where there's like crossover, but I would say as soon as it becomes emotionally charged or like more personal, that's arguing. Debate is much more about like as impartial and more like fact-based, taking a step back and being respectful, but like trying to convince the other of your point. Arguments are probably gonna be when you have a lot of raised voices. Debate is gonna be when you have printouts where you're like, except that in 2017, the edible mud index went up by 17.35% according to the World Mud Deliciousness Index. Whereas the argument form would go, you can't eat mud. Mud is not edible. What was that? Let me see here. I still firmly believe Aspen and Lab deserve a unique role in Discord. Pouch siblings. The problem is if I make too many niche roles, then it sets a precedent for like other people getting totally random out their roles, and then people are like, well, how do I get that one? How do I get that one? Oh, you can't have that. That's only for these two people. That's only for those 3 people. You know what I mean? So I probably wouldn't do that, but I think it's just generally known that Aspen and Lav are pouch siblings. Let's see. Story E, sibling of Wall-E, terrified of heights and is a walking thesaurus and always creates a minimum of 15 words every sentence.
Almost 25 whole years.
Oh my god! 25 whole years! Thank you so much for being with me for like 3/4 of my life, Ghosty. Welcome in, sweetheart. Thank you so very much for 25 years. How are you, honey bun? Thank you so much for your amazing ongoing support and beloved friendship. I value you so much. Thank you so much, gorgeous Ghosty. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for the resale, honey bun. Thank you. You are so kind. And welcome in. How are you, gorgeous Ghosty? And Ozzy! Oh, thank you so much for the biggies. Oh, piece of candy. Thank you, thank you. You have indeed started a hype train. Well done, well done. Also, Joyous James, thank you so much for the upkeys. There you go. Good, James. Debating has a camera crew. Arguing makes a scene. Actually, that's a really succinct way to put it, Ark. I like that. I like that a lot. Debate is in court, arguing is in the house. Debating in the sheets of paper, arguing in the streets. That's really good too, Ark. I like that. Arguments are uncivilized debates. Also true, Void. Also true. Also, hi there, cutie Kaz. Welcome in. How are you? It's so good to see you. Paper, sure. Oh, hold on. My dog's 1 second. Let me see. Oh my God, 1 second. All right, let me see. It's so good to see you, gorgeous ghosty. Oh, you're playing some Night Rain. Awesome. Very cool, very cool. Debate is what you put on the fishing hook. That's pretty good. All right, let's go on oh, wait, sorry, real quick. Was there any last minute additions to our community poll for what should be our next community channel point goal after we finish our storytelling stream? Right now, I have community game night on Discord, MMO session, Discord meme review, PAL talent show pre-recorded, Palia, try not to laugh, safe for work, community anime night on Discord, Digimon Smash or Pass, or a VR chat session. Anybody else have anything that you do or don't like about that? Tau neck break? Neck break? No! Oh, it's because I went, yeah, actually, that makes sense. Something art related? I'm not sure. I couldn't just put something art related, probably. I'd have to know what you're thinking of. Hi there, gorgeous Gundam. Welcome in. How are you? It's so good to see you, hun. We got Tau karaoke, maybe Pal karaoke. Well, actually, we already have a PAL karaoke thing. I just actually have to figure out a good time and a way to set that up. So we don't need to do that one because that's actually already a year and a half overdue from the streamathon goal. Whoopsie. The pyrography thing? Yeah, that's another one that we already have from the streamathon. I just need to get a setup for doing that. I'm just checking to see if there's a fire alarm in my room, which is perfect because there's not. So that means that I can do, I can totally do a pyrography stream. Let's see. Burrito is eaten and I'm gonna drive back. I'll be able to hear y'all, but won't be able to type back. All good, lovely Red. All good. Thank you so much for coming and drive safe. We'll see you soon. I was gonna say Gartic Phone, but that'd count to game night. Yes, it would. Community stand-up comedy night. I'm afraid that's a little bit niche, but I can put community stand-up night if you want. Do we have the ads review in there? Ads review? We have a meme review. Would we want to review ads of some kind? Do you guys want me to review ads? Spider, thank you so much for the care package. Thank you, thank you. Not a year and a half overdue. It's just taken a year and a half to plan. Yes, that's it. That's what we're gonna. Yeah, we'll go with that. Aussie ads, reviewing Australian ads from before Tau moved here. Oh yeah, okay, we could do an ad review. Sure. Ad review. All right, is that everything? Because we have no more spots. I'll give this a whole entire week. There's no hurry. All right, you guys. Well, I'm going to put that poll into the Discord. It is now live if you would like to go and vote. And in the meantime, while you guys go and vote, we are going to go on a quick break. And then when we get back, we will do some reading. Let me see. Ooh, sorry, I'm just looking at like the art and stuff real quick, and then I wanted to see in the IRL pics. Oh, that's a really big animal. It looks so soft. Soft stuffed animal. Cute, very cute. Okay. You guys, we're gonna go on this quick break. Please make sure that you hydrate, grab yourself something to eat or drink, have a little stretch, maybe go to the bathroom, and darlings, this is also your meds reminder in case you need to take any medications or vitamins. I'm gonna set you up with a hard boss, but if you'd like to participate, you can do that. If you don't, then that's also totally fine. I will see you guys in about 3 minutes, and I'll miss you terribly, cutie pies, but I'll see you soon. my clicker impression. Aha! Oh my god. Oh, Ryu! Sweetheart, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the pouch. You are now a pouch pal, and what a pleasure it is to have you. Welcome on in. How are you? Thank you for fucking shit. Sorry, that was not what I meant to say. That one teacher that keeps repeating the same story for 2 semesters. Exactly. Oh. Oh. Ah, yes, we will put that in there. Oh. Ah, yes, gotta. Oh, fuck. Nope, turn it back around. Yep, there we go. 2 sides, 2 flips. People Americans do that I don't like. Well, the problem is, fucking. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh god. I need to go and eat. Hold on. Oh, unionize, unionize. I can almost make out the words on the wall. What's that? Unionize. Yes, I have a brilliant idea. Is that a sentient barbecue? Oh, it's a chest. Oh my god. I should just not verbalize some of the shit that comes into my brain. We shall well, woo woo, ooh woo. Thank you guys so much, ooh woo, for the Hyper Twain and the 37 gifties and the 900 pretties. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, ooh woo. Whoa, whoa, there's monsters, ooh woo. Wait, what's this? Won't somebody think of the children? So true, Hubs. So true. She's turning into child. I'm not turning into child. I just like to put stuff in my mouth. Too. What is this? Towel! Dear Stim, welcome and how are you? Good to see you. Thank you for the save. What the fuck? I'm just gonna fucking save, I guess. I don't know what the fuck happened. She was looking kinda dumb with a finger around her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. The years start coming and they don't stop coming. Thank you for my precious pal hat, Zalasabi. Hello, cutie pies, and welcome back. How are you? It's good to see you again. Look, we have it all nice and dark so that you can relax and sleep if you want to. I actually wanted to put a quick poll up to see what you guys think of. Do you want me to leave Rusty's on there? Leave Rusty during stories? During stories? Oh my god. Or if it's distracting, I can just turn it off for now. Yes, keep it, or no. Hide it. Okay, you're gonna have to decipher my incredible typo there. Let's see. Welcome back, amazing Ozzy. Welcome back. Uppies for you. Uppies for you. Good Ozzy. And precious Patricia. Welcome back, honey. Valiant Rash. Welcome back, honey bun. Suda Sadu. Welcome back, honey bun. Beautiful bun. Welcome back. Suda Shadow. Welcome back. Aspen. Welcome back. And uppies for you. Good Aspen. Let's see. Welcome back, Suda Strat. Welcome back. Okay, yes, please do vote, you guys. It looks like most of you want to keep Rusty's going. I will just see. So first things first, we're gonna turn our beautiful snivy music down. And the other thing is, I'm gonna let you guys decide. Here we go. I got some other music out for you. There we go. We got some lo-fi stuff playing, okay? I'm gonna, if the writers of the stories are in chat, I will let them decide if they want me to just do a general narration or if they want me to do some voice acting. If they are not in here, I will let you guys, the community, decide. Yeah, it kind of just depends on whether you want like a radio play type of thing or whether you want like professional narration kind of thing. Welcome back, Kitty Core. The amount of typos in the fall. Let's just go through it, shall we? Leave Rusty Durigan stories. Yes, keep it. Hey, I spelled that right. No, Hadi-e-ti. I need you to check your DMs in a minute or two. Oh, okay. One sec. I will. I have it up, ready, waiting. All right. Let me see here. Let's open up our writing real quick. We'll just start from the top. Hello. We will start with Cats because Cat is first. Cat submitted first. And hello, lovely Lav. Welcome back. You and Aspen have finally been reunited. All right, Cat, you're in the chat. Cat, would you like, well, let me see if this is, oh, yucky. Why? What did I do to deserve yucky fish, Spider? You're here? Awesome. Excellent. Okay. Just a moment, please. I'm going to open. Oh, this is your, I see. So this is your character sheet. Is that right, Kat? I can just do a general narration on that then. All right, let's see here. Let me save this so that I can show everybody the beautiful artwork that you've done with it. Oops, hold on. No, I just want that photo. Oh, it's not gonna let me just do the photo. Okay. Well, if you guys have seen, if you're in the Discord, you've probably seen the piece that I helped Cutie Cat with on for lighting. And so that is the character that we're talking about right now. All right. Let me get my little book, my magical book of magic. Ooh, book. All right. Oh, we're gonna have a shower and lurk. Chlorine is icky. This is true, lovely Lav. This is true. We'll see you soon, okay? All right. Okay. Name, Alexandrite, race human, okay, age 19, born noble, no, was trained as a knight in the royal capital, and swore a vow to protect and heal to the best of her ability. Her personal beliefs, she is stubborn, sharp-witted, but kind and gentle. Her beliefs run as deep as her bones. To the sky and to the soul, she will never betray her beliefs. Her goals are to make her place in the world, and then maybe make the world a little bit better than before. She does have conflicts over territorial wars, and she strives for better. What challenge could complicate them? Paths before not seen or even thought possible. The picture takes place after a battle, and in a moment there's peace. So she takes a knee or two to pray for and mourn fallen friends, comrades, and for all the lives lost, not just the ones on the same side. She pays respects for all that have laid down their lives. She heals the injured as well, a prayer of health and protection over the injured person. This is also where she becomes a princess. As she takes a knee, her sword starts to glow, and in doing so, her hair changes from a brilliant blackish blue, her standard hair color, to a majestic glowing pink, which causes a bit of seance. Any members of battle that were standing start to take a knee as well and pray with her. Once finished, they pack up camp and head home, but she doesn't really have a place to go until once back in their country, the ruler is waiting for her. Interesting. I hope that you continue working on that character. Sounds like you're fleshing her out well. Good job. And Aspen, have a good one, honey. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you. Get some good sleep, okay? And enjoy your lurk as well. Awesome Aussie. I appreciate it. Okay, one second. I'm just going to see what Strat has sent here. Let's see. Okay, thank you, Strat. Sounds good. All right, so next one is The Little Prince. I think we actually read this one before. And I think it's actually pretty long, if I remember correctly. Let me see here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much of this we can read. Yeah, it's pretty long. I'm also just having trouble getting it to... Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really long. Okay, we might put The Little Prince on hold for a bit because it's really long. It's 64 pages. So if we run out of stuff to read, we can come back and read it. But yeah, it's very long. Oh, welcome back, gorgeous Ghosty. It's good to see you again, hon. Thank you for being here. I think I mentioned this, but we did not read it. I did read it last time. I found an abridged version last time, but it did take a bit to find, so I don't want to go searching for it again. You can hold on to it for later. I think the OG ones would be best to finish first. Yes, I agree. Okay, let's see. So I'll just put thumbs up on the ones that I've seen. Lyra! Oh, I'm so excited for this. Okay, Lyra's got some really cool world building. Lyra, are you here at the moment? Because if not... Spider, thank you so much for the care package. Yeah, not here at the moment? Okay. Let me see. For Lyra's stories, actually we have a few of them. You're gonna love them all. Voice act or narrate. For those of you who don't know the difference, voice acting is gonna involve me doing like voices and possibly raising my voice or whispering, stuff like that, depending on what the vibe is in the story. Narration is just basically me talking like this. Well, not exactly like this. It'll be a little bit more professional, but it'll be more flat. So please do vote. The vote is open. Let me know what you would prefer. I didn't know I suggested it a while ago, but I missed that stream. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Imagine an abridged version of a book, but it's like Dragon Ball Abridged. That would be pretty funny. All right, you got 1 minute. Please do vote. Let me know what you would prefer. And I'm just gonna see if I need to turn down the music a tad as well. Oh, it's pretty close, you guys. We got 2 for narrate, 3 for voice act. Let me know if you would like one or the other. Hate to break it to you, but I think everyone's gonna want the voice acting. Well, actually, I mean, we've got we had it. It was pretty. Oh, okay. Now it's going out of the. Now it's going further. Okay, we will do the voice acting. Oh, do not hate to break it to me. I prefer to voice act, just to be clear. I really like it, but I don't want you guys to, like, if some of you are trying to use this stream to like be super zen and relax and stuff, it's not going to be great if there's like a war scene and I'm yelling, you know what I mean? Oh, see, no, we got 5 for voice act, 4 for narrate. Okay, now we got 6 for voice act, 4 for narrate. Back just in time to vote. Let's go, Red. You better have given yourself some positive affirmations today. You guys do that for me, cutie dim. How are you? It's good to see you. Imagine Harry Potter abridged. Harry Potter, you little shit. Did you put your name in the goblet of fire? All right. Looks like we will be doing voice act. It's pretty close though. All right. I read this one already. It's so good. I think you guys are gonna really enjoy the world building in this one. Sorry, like I read this one to myself. I haven't read it to you guys yet. But I'm very excited too. All right. You ready? Okay. I need to prepare. Oh, I also have this. Hold on. I typed this out previously, so that I don't feel bad about like missing things, because now there's a little warning there in case you, just in case you're trying to talk to me and then you're like, wow, she's just reading. Yeah. All right, you guys, here we go. The jars weighed heavily on Raya's back as she walked among the bodies that littered the ground in the gloomy, twisted twilight. Countless young men, both in different uniforms, covered in various wounds, slashes from bayonets, bullet wounds, and plenty of missing limbs from artillery fire. She had to do away with her usual satchel, now weighed by a wooden rectangular case slung across her back filled with her jars. A fog had settled over the long field. She was not one to keep track of mortal politics and conflicts. In the end, that was not her job. Yet she knew enough of this one. It was known by many names. The World War, the Great One, and perhaps most notably, the war to end all wars. Rhea had walked enough corpse fields like this one throughout time that she doubted such a thing was even possible. She removed the case from her back and knelt down next to a group of bodies. She opened the vertical door on the front of the case, revealing the jars organized neatly inside, individually tucked into small shelves. She took out a few of them. She was not alone here. Kadia was some distance away from her. She saw others even further beyond that, meticulously wandering amongst the dead like a gardener looking for weeds. They were all in approximate uniforms of the soldiers. Mortals closer to death had a greater chance of seeing them, so it was better to blend in, if possible. She pulled the stopper from one of the jars and held it below the eye of one of the fallen men. Her hand rested on his head, her thumb gently moving back and forth on his temple. Rhea watched as the pale, glowing drop of the young man's soul dripped from the duct of his eye and into the jar. She quickly put the stopper in. That's how they manifested to her. She put the jar back to its shelf inside and grabbed one of the other empty ones. Kadia's voice came from somewhere nearby. You know, there are faster ways to do this if you wanted, Rhea. She looked over to where Kadia was. She was standing above a group of about 10 soldiers, her scythe in her hand. Rhea had seen her use a small one she could hold in her hand for individuals, but when it came to places like this, she went for the two-handed kind. Kadia watched as luminous white shapes grew from the bodies. They rose quickly into the air, sprouting from them like a fungus. They stood 2 or 3 feet high, with long stems that ended up as an oval-shaped bulb. Within just a few swings, Kadia had cut them all near the bottom of the stems. What remained on the bodies dissolved into a pale mist and dissipated into the morning fog around them. She gathered them all up in her hand and brought them to a wooden case of her own. She lifted the top open and put them inside. She closed it and began moving to another group. I know, Rhea said, putting the stopper into the jar she had just filled, but this way works for me. I like to think it makes them feel seen. Death is scary. It's lonely. And I want them to feel safe when they go. Even though you're the one taking their soul. I'd say because I'm the one taking their soul. I would want them to feel safe with me when I see them off. Kadia stopped, holding her scythe upright on the ground and resting on it. watching as the blooms sprouted from the next group. I suppose that makes sense. Never thought about it that way. Never? No, Katia said as she swept her scythe along the next few. Never. I suppose if it were me, I'd want it over quick. At least, well, in a case like this, you know. I wouldn't want to be left rotting, being picked at by birds. That's just how I see it, at least. Rhea nodded. Well, that makes sense too. I hadn't thought of that either. What if we traded sometime? You can try the scythe and I'll try your little jars. Rhea chuckled, putting the stopper into the next jar, looking at the glowing soul inside. I don't think I'd have the patience for it. No offense. Katia went silent for a moment and then shrugged. None taken. You're right. She moved on to the next group. Scythe at the ready. Cool, huh? I really love that story. It's so good. I want more. I want more of them. They're so good. Tao may not be able to actively chat as she reads the amazing stories written or selected by the community. Please be patient and wait for it to be done reading. Yes, thank you so much, Strat. I appreciate that. Very cool story though, right? I love that. I love that one. And then she's got two more. Let me read these other two too. Ooh, she's got I think that there's a excuse me. We've got Rhea and Katia here again. I'm excited. I haven't read this one. Alex, sweetheart, thank you so very much for the fucking, oh my god. the seven stream streak. Thank you. I appreciate it enormously, honey. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for your dedication. All right. I'm gonna actually do something a little here. 1 second. I'm gonna move that over there. I can see better there. There we go. And I can make this bigger. That's much, much better. All right. That was really nice. I wish Lai were here. Me too. But she did say that she was gonna watch the VOD, so she'll have to tell us what she thinks. Tao lost her tongue for about 5 seconds there. I did. I'm like... All right. Next story is called, poetically, I don't know what to call this yet, by the amazing Lyra. Let's read some more, shall we? All right. Rhea did not go to malls very often. It wasn't out of any kind of disinterest or social anxiety. Work just often kept her from it. She was actually quite fond of them. She did enjoy shopping, or at least browsing. She enjoyed looking at clothes. Seeing how fashion changed over time was fascinating. The way trends would come into being, die, and then come back again some decades later. She talked about that with some older people, and they were always surprised that someone who was as young as her knew about older fashions like that. She brushed it off as saying it was an interest of hers, which wasn't a lie, but neither was it the whole truth. Sometimes she wanted to tell them, but it was against the rules. At least the few times people could see her. When she allowed herself to be seen. When she was working, she couldn't let herself be seen. Some people did, though. It was rare, but it happened. Sometimes, though, she loved to be among people. She sat on a bench near a fountain in the middle of a thoroughfare in the mall. It was a little warmer inside the mall than it was outside. Summer had finally gone away and made way for autumn. She didn't have to keep her hair up anymore. Her pale white locks just barely rested against her shoulders. She was dressed simply, in jeans and a long-sleeved shirt with a moth on the front. The bag was light, which felt strange. Only one of her jars was inside today. She preferred that. She didn't like when she had to deal with more than one person. It was never easy, but she could be more intimate then. She checked her phone. About 20 more minutes. Not much longer now. Yet the time seemed to drag, even as she people watched. Not that she fully minded. She had time. All the time in the universe, she thought. Then a familiar energy blossomed nearby. She recognized it instantly. Then she felt the presence next to her on the bench. She turned to see a familiar girl there, not much older than her, at least not in terms of appearance. Rhea was often mistaken for 20 or so when people did see her. There was no sound of her arrival, simply her suddenly on the bench, leaning back with her arms across the back. Dressed in darker clothes, a pair of shorts, a t-shirt depicting crows in flight, with an unbuttoned work shirt over that. Longer, light violet hair cascaded around from beneath her hat. "Fancy seeing you here, Rhea." She smiled a little. "Hello, Katya. You have a job here?" Katya shook her head. "Nope. I have one nearby at some fancy restaurant. Not here in the mall. I have a bit of time before that, though, and, well, I sensed you nearby, so I thought I'd stop by and visit." "Well, it is a pleasure to see you as always." She nodded and looked down at her bag. "Just one soul today?" "Yes, at least for right now." Katya shook her head. "Shame. Me too. I kind of like having more than one. It's a little more interesting. It's just a different energy I get, you know? They taste different." Rhea often thought about if she'd ever have to explain that to a human, that each soul had a taste. Not that they ever ate them, it wasn't that. There was just a kind of residual energy that they radiated, a kind of energy that you felt. For a lack of a better term, in some ways, tasted. It feels it feels a little more stressful for me. That's fair." She was silent for a moment. "Oh, while we wait, did you want to play a game? I've been wanting to try it." Rhea shrugged. "Sure, I suppose. What's the game?" "Let me guess who you're dealing with. If I win, you owe me a Coke." "And if you don't?" "Well, I'd owe you one, obviously." She sighed and replied with some reluctance. "I'd prefer a mango peach tea, please." "Deal." "So, what are the rules? You just guess?" "Pretty much. I have to guess 3 things." Katya begins counting on her fingers. 1, who it is. 2, how it's going to happen. And 3, when it's going to happen. And I have to get in these 3 guesses. I have to get it in 3 guesses, sorry. In truth, it sounded a little morbid. Katya was always a little more lax about all this. Sometimes it even seemed like she found it fun. She talked about how some ways they went, alone or in groups, affected the flavor. Rhea didn't pay as much attention. She preferred to focus on collecting and guiding them, to ease in the transition. "Okay, guess away." "All right." Katya scanned the crowd, carefully looking over. She pointed to an elderly woman about 80 walking by. "Her. I'm going to guess... classic heart attack? She seems healthy enough, so probably just the age, not any health choices. And I'm going to say... in about an hour." Rhea shook her head. "Wrong." "Damn. Okay, let me try this again. I'll say the kid. Over there. The one running towards the escalator. Too much energy, too much of a crowded place. They'll be up on the 2nd floor and they'll run far ahead of their parents and fall over the edge somehow. 5 minutes. That's so dark. And also incorrect. When is death pleasant?" She sighed. "Okay, one more guess." Katya looked more serious now, scanning the crowd for what seemed like ages. Rhea watched her, seeing several unknown scenarios pass through her mind. She sighed. "Corset, lovely. Thank you so very much for the follow, hon. Welcome to the pouch. You are now a pouch pal, and what a pleasure it is to have you. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy the stories." She sighed. "Okay, the person over there with the bag of caramel corn. They'll either get too big of a piece or take too big of a handful and then choke. And I'm going to say within the next minute." Rhea smiled. "And you would be wrong. Looks like you owe me a mango peach tea." Katya crossed her arms, slumping on the bench a little. Yeah, all right. So who is it, actually?" Rhea pointed across the way, towards a young woman sitting on the bench across the way. A young girl was with her, about 10 years old. Could be a sister or a cousin, Katya figured. "Her," Rhea said. "Ruptured brain aneurysm. Doesn't know she has it. It's been leaking for a while. and she passed them off as headaches since she works with computers. She talked it up to screen fatigue. It'll happen in about 5 minutes. Katia sat up and her eyes trained on them. Oh, well, I was way off. Yes, so I'd better get ready. Thanks for killing time with me. Sure, you should meet me when you're done killing time with me. I'd be up for a second round. Rhea sighed, standing up. I'll keep you company. I'll pass on the second round. I don't think I actually like this game very much. There you go. Pat is the second story from the amazing Lyra. Oh, I love these characters. They're so interesting. What a fascinating world they're in. Let's see. Oh, and Douse, hi there. Wanted to meet you before I got to sleep. Hope you have a nice night tonight. I hope you do too, sweetheart. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. And if you're going to sleep, which it sounds like you are, I hope you sleep wonderfully well and have the sweetest dreams. Thank you for being here. We'll see you later. Thank you for the care package, incredible Iridius. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you so much. I have to head out for a bit. Not sure how long I will be, but feel free to skip my story if I'm not back. Oh, do you want me to skip it, Orca? I don't need to skip it unless you actually want to be here for it. But I'm happy to read it even if you're not here, and then you can check it out in the VOD if you like. That's dark as hell. The stories are so interesting because it's all about like good dialogue writing on Lyra's part. True. No, I find it really interesting how these characters deal with. Like, I've always been interested in how, what's the word? I guess, not only different cultures, but also how different artists kind of cope with the idea of dying. You know what I mean? Oh, Iridius, thank you for the lurk, hon. I appreciate it. I would have put my story in, but I haven't worked on it in a few years, so I don't know if it's any good. Oh, that's okay, lovely love. Next time you can put it in if you want. All right. Let's see. We've got one more from the amazing Lyra. All right, this one is called Like Water. Yay! We have Rhea and oh, we might not have Katia in this one. Let me see. We've got some different fonts here. Ooh, if you guys like the dialogue, there's a lot of dialogue in this one. Okay. Let's see here. All right. As she looked up at the buildings that surrounded her, Rhea tried to remember what cities like this once used to look like this one used to look like, long before the buildings were this numerous and this tall, when the stars weren't swallowed up by the countless lights that populated the streets on a night like this. Different buildings would have stood back then, housing people with names and lives that no one remembers. She doubted the bench she sat on was even here a decade ago. She wished she could have met those people. She wished she could have known their lives. And yet, everything marched on. She loved cool nights like this. Her pale hair was tied back into a ponytail, allowing her to feel the cool breeze along the back of her neck. The street was quiet too, which she was thankful for. It didn't happen often, but sometimes people would approach her to talk. Sometimes to comment that they didn't think a young lady like herself should be out this late alone. She always assured them that she was fine, but had to suppress a smile at them, thinking she was young. On the outside, though, she did appear that way. Relatively speaking, she supposed she was, compared to others in her line of work. She pulled her phone from the front pocket of her satchel bag, the small jars inside gently clacking together, and checked the time. Nearly 7 p.m., still a while longer. The waiting was always the part she liked the least. With a sigh, she went to her texts. She'd seen others have to scroll to find the conversation they wanted to continue. Fortunately, she only had one, so it was easy enough. She tapped on Audrey's name and started typing. Hey, are you free? Wound up in your neighborhood tonight, and I could use some company. She hit send and barely waited. Audrey usually responded fast, and tonight was no exception. Hey, yeah, I'm loafing around playing games. LOL. You working? I'm always working. I have some time before I have to make the appointments, though. Gotcha. Yeah, I can be there in a little bit. Where you at? Rhea looked around. She couldn't see a street sign anywhere nearby, but a short distance away, she saw the pale, diffused glow of a convenience store. Not sure what the street is, but there's a convenience store nearby. Nice. I know exactly where you are. Hang tight. I'll be there in a bit. Rhea closed her phone again and set it down. It was about 5 minutes before Audrey showed up. She was carrying a plastic bag in one hand, and as she got closer, Rhea saw the logo of the convenience store on the side. Stepping up to the bench, Audrey raised her free hand in a wave. Yo! Hey, thanks for coming on short notice. Sorry to pull you away from your game. Audrey shrugged and sat next to her. Nah, it's all good. I was just playing Skyrim for the millionth time. I got the urge suddenly. Rhea smiled. Nice. I'd like to play that one again soon, too. Humans were fascinating that way. So often, they're determined to do as many different things as possible with the time they have. And yet other times, they seem content to do something they've done several times before. Rhea remembered watching Audrey play and even trying it herself. She'd played games plenty of times before, but never one like that. Do it! I mean, if you have the time. Rhea chuckled. I do get time to myself. Okay, good. Sorry, I just wasn't sure because, well, Anyway, I got you something to drink. She reached into her bag and pulled out a tall can. I got your favorite. She took the can from her, the metal pleasingly cold against her hand. It was mango. Thanks. No problem. So how many do you have tonight? Rhea set the can down on the bench and lifted up her bag, opening it to show Audrey the small glass jars inside. Just 5 tonight. They're all in the hospital over there. There was a dull hiss as Audrey opened her tea. That seems a little surprising. Is it usually that low? Yeah, I mean, sometimes. It's usually a higher number, but not as high as people might think. It does kind of depend on things, though. Which hospital, where it is, the time of year. Audrey nodded. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. She looked down at the can, gently tracing her fingers along the rim. She was quiet. You okay? I was just thinking, but I wasn't sure if it was, rude to ask, but what's it like? What's what like? Dying. Rhea thought that's what the question would be. She felt surprised that Audrey hadn't asked earlier, considering how much time they'd spent together. She sighed. I'd like to think it's peaceful. And most of the times it is, I suppose. I've never done it myself, but some people are scared afterwards. They have regrets. People they didn't get to say goodbye to. Things they never got to accomplish. It's not always fair. The transition from life to death can be pretty difficult. I guess that's kind of my job too. Transitioning emotionally as well as physically. I'm there to make the whole journey easier when they do go. Where do they go? Rhea shrugged. That's above my pay grade. Other Reapers have different ideas. Some say they just wink out, become nothing. A few others I've met said it's going to another plane of existence. What do you think? I don't know. I don't really think about it. I believe they go somewhere, though. Things rarely just, vanish. It just kind of changes form. Whatever that means, but that's what I think. An alarm went off on Rhea's phone. She sighed and stood up. Well, it's time. I won't be too long if you don't mind waiting. Sure, I don't mind. I'll be here. Audrey sat idly, playing games on her phone, messaging a few other friends. She wasn't sure about how much time had passed until she saw Rhea coming back, and she checked her phone. About 45 minutes. She stood up from the bench. How'd it go? Rhea shrugged. It was easier. Most of them were at least ready to go. As ready as anyone can be, anyway. I've already sent them on their way. I always think it's going to take longer. I mean, going to the spirit realm or whatever it is. I still don't get how souls, I guess, can fit in those little jars. I just figured they'd be something bigger. Rhea laughed. Yeah, well, time works a little bit differently there. And souls, well, they're kind of like water, I guess. They just fit into whatever you put them in. So, what did you want to do? I figured we could just hang out at my place. You want to watch a movie? Sure. We could get some snacks on the way. I'm feeling a little hungry. Hell yeah. They continued on back to Audrey's apartment, heading towards the same convenience store for snacks. Audrey cleared her throat softly. Hey, could I ask another question? Of course. When I go, whenever it's my time, do you think that you could be the one to send me off? Me? Really? She blushed a little. Well, yeah, I guess it sounds silly, but I think I'd want it to be you. Well, it's usually assigned at random, but I'm sure I can pull a few strings. Just for you. Thanks. Aww. That's like bittersweet too. I like that one. Oh my God, Lyra, this is amazing. Like, I know you're probably watching the VOD, but from my mouth to your ear, amazing work. I love your world building. I love your dialogue. I love your characterization. It's so good. What do you guys think of that? That's all of the fabulous Lyra's gorgeous work. Unfortunately, I wish there was more. They're also really easy to read. Like it's the cadence and the sentence structure and stuff. It flows really easily. Makes it really easy for me to read. Fabulous Frostbite, welcome in, honey. How are you? It's so good to see you. Welcome. And Nick's my toast slice jam slice. Welcome in. How are you? Let me see. Gods, I'm crying. Why am I crying? Oh, Space, I'm sorry, but it's really a beautiful short stories that she's got there. Hi there, amazing Aries. Welcome in. I missed you. How are you doing? And sweetest Shutter. Oh, it's okay. We'll have the VOD up if you would like to listen a little bit later. But thanks for coming in. I hope you're having a good one. Let me see here. I love this one. Very bittersweet indeed. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, if for some ungodly reason you do know a Grim Reaper IRL as a personal friend, why wouldn't you want them to be the one to like take you to the other side when time comes? You don't want a stranger to do it. Have you done the SCPs yet? Nope, not yet. In fact, those are literally the next one. So we have 4 of them. Let me see here. I have to say this music is really going well with the story. Oh, I'm glad you're liking it. It's just a 12-hour like royalty-free thing. So, but I'm really glad that you're liking it. Okay. So you guys were going to read about some SCPs. I'm just going to open them all up at once so that I can flip from one to another. I'm just going to thumb all these bad boys up. There we go, because they're all open. All right. So, I'm doing all right. My non-binary vibes are getting stronger with each passing day. Let's go, Frostbite. I'm very happy for you. I love the non-binary vibes. Are they making you feel more and more confident? Okay. I'm going to read for each of these. I'm not going to read like the entire page, I don't think. I think I'll read about like the bits that the special containment procedure part and then the description. I don't think I'll read like, because some of them have like transcripts and addendums and stuff like that. Oh, hello, Small. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you so much for the care package, hun. Health indeed. Hi, honey. Welcome in. Thank you so much for taking care of me. Okay, yeah, so that's what we'll do. Let's start with they, them is more fitting, but I don't want to completely drop my she, her pronouns. Fair enough, Frostbite. Fair enough. Well, you just let me know what you would prefer I call you, and I will try and make sure that I'm doing that for you. For 2761, please read the footnotes. They're very short. All right, I will read the footnotes for that one. Maybe we'll start with that one, actually, so that I don't forget. All right, let's read about our SCPs, shall we? Okay. Item SCP-2761, Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-2761 is currently stored in a lead-lined Class B semi-aquatic containment unit in Site-71. Clearance for SCP-2761 research is available to Level 2 personnel and higher. Research of SCP-2761's genetics is limited to Level 3 personnel and above. Though carnivorous, SCP-2761 must be supplied a steady diet of fruit to minimize the carcinogen output in its waste. As such, Site-71 personnel assigned to SCP-2761 must set aside time to restock food supplies every week. Description: SCP-2761 is a genetic hybrid species that has undergone multiple physical mutations since its containment in 2005. It initially possessed amphibious and piscine traits similar to those of species found within the Florida Everglades, where it was originally discovered. But it has since developed more reptilian features. As of May 13th, 2016, SCP-2761 measures 12 meters in length and resembles a large, hunchback bipedal alligator with a mouth structure similar to that of Carcharinus lucus, which is a bull shark. SCP-2761 possesses a notably yellow skin coloration, a petaled, flexible frill that can conceal and protect its face, and constantly exudes a scent described as smelling like overripe bananas. Interesting. Additionally, SCP-2761 possesses biohazardous blood, at least 32 known genetic carcinogens, and dozens of known hazardous bacteria strains, including Clostridium tetani, E. coli, and Streptococcus, are present. It appears its gut flora also constantly produces even more of the former. However, instead of causing SCP-2761 harm, it appears these compounds and bacteria are beneficial for it, inciting even further mutations over time. Strangely, despite all the mutations SCP-2761 has undergone, it has never shown signs of any cancers nor tumors. SCP-2761 cells each possess an extremely large nucleus, with the genomes containing hundreds of spliced genes from other various species. Apart from its primary genome, the nuclei also contains at least 68 other unaltered sets of DNA from various species. These unaltered genomes have never shown signs of major mutation, despite SCP-2761's blood being full of mutagens. Instead of breaking down and causing major long-term health problems, SCP-2761's genome will rapidly rearrange and replace lost segments with DNA from the unaltered genomes, inciting SCP-2761's gradual changes in physical appearance. It is possible that SCP-2761 can somehow absorb and express these genomes through the organisms it eats. Addendum 2761-1. Investigation into SCP-2761 uncovered information pertaining to a company known as Aquagene, a pet storefront that sells heavily genetically modified aquarium fish. Their selection is primarily made up of fish that exhibit color patterns not seen in their natural species, such as bioluminescence and exotic color schemes. SCP-2761 was apparently part of a set of prototypes for their next installment, Senti Fruit Fish. TM. Below is an interview of Dr. Pearl Watkins, 29, and Dr. Marcus Nakamura, 41, two employees and genetic scientists at Aquagene. We won't read that, but that's really funny. Please don't put your radioactive alligators into your local pet store. Thank you. Footnotes. 1. Fruit belonging to the genus Musa, which are bananas and plantains, have been most successful. 2. DNA sets include alligator Mississippiensis, American alligator, Atractostea spatula, alligator gar, Grus americana, whooping crane, and incomplete fragments of Homo sapiens and Canis lupus familiaris. Examples of brand names include Neon Splatterblast, Galactic Sparkle, and Hot Stuff Lava Lamp, all of which are trademarked. Incredible. That's a fun one. That's very funny. I love that. Amazing Cutie Cannonair. Hi, lovely. Thank you so very much for the 15 Stream of Street, darling. I super appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Cutie Pie. 15. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Welcome in, Cutie Cannonair. How are you? Let me see what you guys have said here. Is this the unkillable lizard? No, it's Banana Dinosaur. Bananazilla. I love that you guys were like, yeah, it's Bananazilla. Duh. One of my favorites. That's awesome. Strat, thank you so much for the lurk, and I appreciate it. Let's see. Forgot what happened. Did it eat everything inside the pet shop, if my memory serves me right? Basically, Banana Dinosaur. That's so funny. I love that. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Okay, our next one is SCP-3700. All right. Item number SCP-3700. Object class HIMAL. HIMAL? Special Containment Procedures. Foundation Naval Task Force Delta 7, Northern Storm, is currently assigned to patrol an area 800 kilometers in diameter encompassing the Orkney, Shetland, and Faroe archipelagos in the North Sea. 2 refurbished battleships purchased from the United States military have been assigned to this task force. 13 destroyers, 5 cruisers, and 15 smaller support craft are to accompany these vessels. Delta 7 has been instructed to patrol in a spiral pattern, moving outwards from a central predetermined location known as the origin. This pattern is to be maintained until Delta 7 either encounters SCP-37001 or reaches the edge of the designated 800-kilometer zone, wherein they will return to the origin and begin the process all over again. Information regarding SCP-3700's actual depth is to be retracted from all public texts and scientific publications. Should SCP-37001 be encountered, Delta 7 is to accompany the entity until it encounters SCP-37002 or it demanifests. SCP-37001 has been implanted with 32 large-scale Donovan holoprojectors, which give the entity the appearance of a pod of humpback whales. Delta 7 is authorized to dissuade SCP-37001 from directly approaching any of the archipelagos via force, if necessary. Inquiry into Delta 7's presence is to be explained via maritime exercises between international peacekeeping forces. High-ranking elements of the British Royal Navy have been informed of Delta 7's presence and purpose. Should SCP-37001 encounter SCP-37002 at any point, Delta 7 is authorized to engage Protocol Winter Maelstrom. Protocol Winter Maelstrom. Upon encountering SCP-37002 in the presence of SCP-37001, Delta 7 is to take the following actions. Destroyers are to deploy harpoon-based anchors into SCP-37002's skin on its head, securing it into one location. Destroyers are to move in a circular pattern at a distance of 200 meters and engage the entity with both L cannons and standard armaments, with anchors at full taut to ensure the entity cannot orient properly in any one direction. Cruisers are to draw SCP-37002's attention away from both destroyers and battleships via use of Class 3 L cannons and standard armaments. Cruisers should engage in circular serpentine pattern at 300 meters. Battleships are to employ Class 4 L cannons and systemic continuous barrages, and 180 degrees on either side of the entity, 400 meters away. Both vessels should coordinate as to launch each barrage at the same time as their counterparts. All vessels shall follow the protocol until either entity subdues the other. As conventional weaponry and L cannons are only capable of doing limited damage to SCP-37002, Delta 7 should not engage in the absence of the other entity. Should SCP-37001 prove unable to subdue SCP-37002, or should SCP-37001 encounter SCP-37002 before Delta 7 encounters the entity, Protocol Tumult will be put in place. I don't know if I'm going to read all of the... It looks like there's quite a lot of protocols here. There's like... Oh no, that's actually the last one. It's just really long. It's just really long. Hold on, let me see what you guys have said here real quick, because I'm looking over here. Oh, hi there, Jetstreak. Welcome in. How are you? I have a story. It's called The Ugly Barnacle. Once there was a barnacle that was so ugly, everyone died. The end. There's a Finder Girl perfume supposedly coming out. I asked a person who I follow on Twitter where I could purchase it. They told me the website where I can make a reservation soon, but I can't tell if it's just not there yet or if it's not the right website. Oh, I'm sorry, Lovely Lab. I'm sure you'll find it though. That's a lot of zeros. It is a lot of zeros. It almost feels like a tongue twister having to say like 37001, 37002, 37001. I'm going to skip down to the description, I think. Because yeah, the rest of it's pretty long, and yeah. Oh, you're heading off. Terrific, Thomas. Thank you so much for coming in, sweetheart. I appreciate you. I hope you sleep wonderfully well and have the sweetest dreams. Thanks for joining us. Oh, thank you for the head pat, cutie cat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, hello. How are you? Just do the information on the SCPs. Oh, so am I done with it then? I don't see like a label for information. I just see for headers, I see description. I see protocol tumult, special containment procedures. Guess what? Hi there, Hydra. What's up? Good to see you. How's my day? It's going great, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. We're doing a storytelling stream today. All right. I'm assuming that when you say information, you probably mean the description, which is also really long. Oh, and Kat, thank you for contributing to the Discord Movie Night Challenge. I appreciate it. I was just buying my first PS5 game, and guess which one I got? What'd you get, Dark? It says show information. Oh, okay, on 37001. Got it. Okay, all right, I will read that. Oh, you bought Helldivers. Congratulations, Dark. Very cool. 0000 up until redacted. Yep, that's how many SCPs there are. True. All right, let's continue with this one. All right. SCP-37001 is an arthropod 6 kilometers in length, green in pigmentation with a mixture of blue, yellow, pink, and red markings etched along the top, forming a facsimile of a woman's face. That's so scary. It possesses 6 prehensile limbs attached to an elongated crescent-shaped segment of its abdomen on the anterior end, with 8 legs attached to a cylindrical segment stretching roughly 4 kilometers in length. The entity possesses 4 compound eyes, orange in pigment, attached to stalks at the front of the crescent. SCP-37001's carapace is heavily damaged with large amounts of scarring, cracking, and small holes which expose softer tissues. Other than its size, the entity possesses several anomalous capabilities, a number of which are used to subdue SCP-37002. SCP-37001 is capable of using its club-like appendage in a similar manner to the peacock mantis shrimp, where both the strike and the resulting cavitation bubbles produce a force in excess of several tons of dynamite. 2 of SCP-37001's eyes are capable of projecting concentrated blasts of gamma radiation. The entity is capable of dispelling and dispersing storms and other aberrant weather phenomena, while simultaneously increasing rates of erosion on any landmass it comes within 100 meters of. Despite its size, SCP-37001 is capable of reaching speeds in excess of 100 kilometers an hour and has demonstrated an ability to de-manifest entirely if it is unable to locate SCP-37002 within a certain time frame. SCP-37001 is benign in nature and displays rudimentary signs of sapience. When accompanied by Delta-7, it will either ignore the presence of Foundation vessels or provide some primitive form of aid via propelling disabled craft away from peril. The entity travels the length of the 800-kilometer area in which it manifests in a spiral pattern, moving out from a central location towards the edges. Since its discovery and the subsequent implementation of containment protocols, the entity has slowed considerably in its movements, suffered several notable decreases in mass, and has weakened considerably in its ability to subdue SCP-37002. Now we will talk about SCP-37002, and then we will move to another SCP. SCP-37002 is an anomalous member of the Actinopterygi, which closely resembles Eupharynx pelicanoides. Science names are problems for me. In appearance, with the exception of 13 appendages encircling the middle sections of its body. These appendages resemble the tentacles of an octopus, while accompanying suckers and tuck into the entity's torso when not in use. The entity is currently 32 kilometers in length, with the majority of its length being composed of a whip-like tail ending in a sharpened point, with the widest point of the entity being approximately 1 kilometer from top to bottom. Each tentacle is estimated to be approximately 60 meters in length, and its mouth is estimated to reach 3 kilometers in the depth when opened. SCP-37002 is black in pigmentation and is bioluminescent, with white, purple, and red luminescent lines forming the facsimile of a man's face on the other side of its torso. Oh, it's a boy and a girl. SCP-37002 is capable of invoking rapid changes in meteorological conditions, specifically invoking storm conditions in excess of Category 5 hurricanes. The entity is capable of bending its torso between the tail and the semblance of a joint where there is visibly not one, and then spinning the lower portion of its body while its head remains oriented in a single direction. This allows SCP-37002 to generate a whirlpool maelstrom, drawing any vessels within 150 meters towards it, at which point its tentacles will grip and rip said objects apart regardless of composition. The entity is capable of releasing high-energy sound waves and streams of blue fire from its esophagus, allowing it to quickly dispatch close-range targets. SCP-37002 manifests at random locations along its counterpart's spiral path, with the exception of the aforementioned equinoxes where it appears at the origin. SCP-37002 remains submerged unless it is engaged with another object or organism, or SCP-37001, and will demanifest about 15 days after first appearing. The entity is openly hostile to any and all organisms that approach it. However, SCP-37002 reverts to rote predatory behavior in all instances other than interactions with SCP-37001. The entity cannot be subdued via conventional weaponry and only suffers moderate damage from anomalous weaponry. Thus, only SCP-37001 is capable of fully subduing it. Several of SCP-37002's more notable anomalous properties, including its ability to regurgitate SCP-3456 instances, have emerged in the last decade as its counterparts have grown weaker. Okay, well that's a long one. Let's move on to the next one then. Fun fact that this one's a giant fish, yes, with a scary ability to rotate its body all over the place. Very cool, very cool. Thank you very much for that one. Okay. Time for break. Okay, when we get back, we have 2 more SCPs, and then we will read... then we will read orcas, and then reds, and then apexes, and then patricias, and then... I don't know if we'll read the business idea. I don't think we'll do that space. And then we'll read some myths, and then we'll see where we go from there. I have the oldest story ever written for you. Long before time had a name, the first Spinjitzu master created Ninjago using the 4 weapons of Spinjitzu: the Scythe of the Quakes, the Nunchucks of Lightning, the Shurikens of Ice, and the Sword of Fire. Weapons so powerful, no one can handle all the power at once. When he passed away, his 2 sons swore to protect them. Ooh. I like SCP-3000 more. Ooh, okay. That's surely only 700 less CP than the SCP-3700. All right, you guys, let's go on a quick break. Please make sure that you hydrate, grab yourself something to eat or drink, have a little stretch, maybe go to the bathroom. And darlings, this is also your meds reminder in case you need to take any medications or vitamins. I will miss you terribly, but sweethearts, I'll see you in about 3 minutes. See you soon. Mwah. Oh, she's so sad. Deer? Wait, deer, I want to show everyone how cute the deer are. You guys, look at how cute the deer are. Hold on. Watch, we can be cuddly with them. Oh, sorry, these are beavers. these are beavers. But they're all so cute. Look, they smile at you. Two. What is this? Dear Stim, welcome and how are you? Good to see you. Thank you for the save. What the fuck? I'm just gonna fucking save, I guess. I don't know what the fuck happened. Impression. Thank you for my precious pal hat, Sabi. Ah! Where this fucking guy? Oh my god! I'll nuke his whole family. Alright, we're going to... Unionize! Unionize! I can almost make out the words on the wall. What is that? Stop coming. Click the button. Click, click. Click the button. Click, click. Click the button. Click, 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 I shot myself again. Fuck. Gotta stop. We've got to stop meeting like this, clone. Oh my goodness. That one teacher that keeps repeating the same story for 2 semesters. Exactly. Oh. Oh. Ah. Yes, we will put that in there. Oh. Ah. Yes. Gotta. Oh. Fuck. Nope. Turn it back around. Yep. There we go. 2 sides. 2 flips. Aha. Hello there, cutie paws, and welcome back. Thank you for returning to me. I've missed you. Yee! Hi. All right. Welcome back, awesome Aussie. You beautiful being. Uppies for you. Uppies for Aussie. Good Aussie. Boop, boop. Welcome back, precious Patricia. Welcome back, TauTassieTiger. Welcome back, beautiful Bubbling. Welcome back, lovely laugh. Uppies for lovely laugh. Good laugh. Welcome back, Nix, my toast slice jam slice. Uppies for you. Yee! Good Nix. Boop, boop, boop. Bubbling, you want uppies? Uppies for beautiful Bubbling. Yee! Good Bubbling. Welcome back, sweetest Strat. Welcome back. All right. By the way, you guys, I would love to know, I'll start reading now, but like, in the meantime, let me know how the volume is on the music, if I'm too echoey, if you want me to be more echoey, I can always do this if you would like me to be more echoey. But yeah, let me know if there's any volume changes that you would like to make your experience better. FYI, for when you read my stories, the character sheet will be at the bottom of the writing channel. I did see it, Patricia, but I won't be able to do more than 2 of their voices in an accurate way. So I'll probably have to, in order to differentiate, because there's so many characters, I'll probably have to do like a Southern one. I'll probably have to do like a deeper voice or like a anime boy voice, stuff like that. So sorry. Sorry about that. Everything sounds fine? Okay, awesome. Welcome back, sweetest Shadow. Welcome back, and gorgeous Ghosty. Welcome back, cutie pie. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for returning to me. Just talk however you want. Okay, awesome. Thank you, beautiful Patricia. And well done, you guys. You beat the boss. I'm very proud of you. Well done. All right. SCP-682 is our next reading. All right. SCP-682, Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedure. SCP-682 must be destroyed as soon as possible. At this time, no means available to SCP teams are capable of destroying SCP-682, only able to cause massive physical damage. SCP-682 should be contained within a 5 meter by 5 meter by 5 meter chamber with 25 centimeters of reinforced acid-resistant steel plate lining, all inside surfaces. The containment chamber should be filled with hydrochloric acid until SCP-682 is submerged and incapacitated. Any attempts of SCP-682 to move, speak, or breach containment should be reacted to quickly and with full force as called for by the circumstances. Personnel are forbidden to speak to SCP-682 for fear of provoking a rage state. All unauthorized personnel attempting to communicate with SCP-682 will be restrained and removed by force. Due to its frequent attempts at containment breach, difficulty of containment, and incapacitation, high threat of Foundation exposure, SCP-682 is to be contained in site redacted. The Foundation will use the best of its resources to maintain all land within 50 kilometers clear of human development. Description: SCP-682 is a large, vaguely reptile-like creature of unknown origin. It appears to be extremely intelligent and was observed to engage in complex communication with SCP-079 during their limited time of exposure. SCP-682 appears to have a hatred of all life, which has been expressed in several interviews during containment. SCP-682 has always been observed to have extremely high strength, speed, and reflexes, though exact levels vary with its form. SCP-682's physical body grows and changes very quickly, growing or decreasing in size as it consumes or sheds material. SCP-682 gains energy from anything it ingests, organic or inorganic. Digestion seems to be aided by a set of filtering gills inside of SCP-682's nostrils, which are able to remove usable matter from any liquid solution, enabling it to constantly regenerate from acid it is contained in. And SCP-682 has been seen, SCP-682's regenerative capabilities and resilience are staggering, and SCP-682 has been seen moving and speaking with its body 87% destroyed or rotted. In case of containment breach, SCP-682 is to be tracked and recaptured by all available mobile task forces, and no teams with fewer than 7 members are cleared to engage it. To date, attempted breaches have numbered at 17, while successful breaches have numbered at 6. And then we have, let's see, that's a log. Yeah, so all of these are like addendums and stuff. Okay, so then we will read another one. The Indestructible Reptile. All right, so that is 682. Now, our last one is 2295. It is a teddy bear. Oh, hi there, Nuke. Welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. And yes, Squee, another one. Yeah. Welcome in, sweetheart. How are you? Now a good SCP. Yes, a good one. All right. SCP-2295. Object class, safe. Special containment procedures. SCP-2295 is said to be kept in a standard containment locker within Storage Wing 25 in Site 37. Personnel with level 3 or higher security clearance are authorized to perform tests on SCP-2295 after filling out the appropriate paperwork. Please contact Dr. Gerges if required access to SCP-2295 is expected to exceed 24 hours. Description. SCP-2295 is a patchwork stuffed bear approximately 0.46 meters from head to foot and stuffed with synthetic fiber and cotton. SCP-2295 has a small, anatomically correct pin of a heart on the left side of its thorax and a bow wrapped around its neck. The fabric and color of SCP-2295's patches vary. Tests confirm that no components of SCP-2295 contains any anomalous chemical properties. SCP-2295 enters an active state when within 2 meters of a human sustaining major trauma to an organ. Oh, we read this last time. I remember this little guy. He's cute. When in the proximity of 2 or more possible subjects, SCP-2295 will invariably choose the youngest subject. SCP-2295 will anomalously produce scissors, white thread, and either sewing needles or a crocheting hook from its mouth, and use any fabric and stuffing in close proximity to fashion an instance of SCP-22951, a patchwork imitation of the subject's organ. Excuse me. SCP-22951 vanishes from sight, and the subject falls into a state of unconsciousness. SCP-22951 instances then replace the subject's damaged organ via anomalous means. The whereabouts of organs replaced this way are undetermined. If there is no usable material in close proximity, SCP-2295 will use fabric and stuffing from itself. SCP-2295 regenerates 1 gram of stuffing every day until completely replacing any lost or used stuffing. Note that fabric used this way does not regenerate, and additional fabric must be placed near SCP-2295 for the purpose of self-mending. Instances of SCP-22951 successfully carry out their respective functions despite the numerous expected biological, chemical, and medical incompatibilities. Once within the subject, adjacent tissues and veins attach to the imitated organ without observable complications. There have been no cases of rejected SCP-22951 instances, and all subjects recorded at the time of writing made full recoveries. Very cool. I like that little guy. He's very good. He's a very good boy. Am I an SCP? Wouldn't you like to know? Maybe one day there will be an SCP entry on Tau, the Tasmanian Tiger. Oh, you have to go have lunch. Absolutely, Lovely Lab. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. Do we read this one already? Sorry, no, that's okay. All good. Yeah, we need a palate cleanser from all the horrifying ones. Exactly. All right, let's see. Next we have, okay, so I don't know if Orca wanted me to wait until they were here to read Valkyrie. maybe I'll leave it for a little bit, and then if they haven't come back by the time that we finish Reds, then we'll read. Oh, Orca, hi. Oh, awesome, you're here. Cool. I'd be like 20 minutes. Wait, like you're here for 20 minutes? Because I'm onto your story now. If you would like me to read it, or I can wait until you're able to come back. If you would like.
But next story time stream, evil grin.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're on your way home now? Awesome. Okay. Well, so do you want me to read it? Are we in your ears and can read it, or do you want us to wait until you get home? If you don't mind waiting. Okay, yes, I can wait one. Sure. All right, in that case, we will read. Ooh, I'm so excited for Red's. Excellent. All right, I'm actually going to read Red's entire one. So we've got the first and second part. Chapters 1 and 2. I love these characters. They are so interesting. No worries, gorgeous Orca. All good. All right. This is a longer one, you guys, but trust me, it do be worth it. It is Red's amazing writing after all. All right. Let me, I'm going to actually switch my hands real quick. All right. All right, here we go. Oh, Sadu, wait, what? Wait, what? Everything good? Oh, thank you for the care package, sweetie. I appreciate it. Yours is after this, Patricia, but we are gonna go back to Orca's when we finish Reds, and then we'll go to yours after Orca's. Okay. 1 second, just gonna adjust my little hand cam. All right. I forgot what voices I used last time, by the way, so I'm just gonna probably remake them. Little note to everyone listening, every chapter begins with a letter written by the main character, Louis, to a friend of his back home. I'm saying that right? It's Louis, I think. Yeah, because it's French inspired, right? So Louis. All right, awesome. If I'm saying any words wrong, lovely Red, feel free to put into TTS you're pronouncing that wrong. It's okay if you interrupt me if I'm fucking up your story. It's totally fine. Okay. Chapter 1, In the Den of the Puppeteer. To my dear friend Guy, I hope this letter finds you well. Unfortunately, today I am not writing under the happiest of circumstances. Emily has taken gravely ill and has shown no sign of growing any better over the last week. None of the doctors in Rennisburg know what ailment she bears, let alone any treatment. Still, Vitali? I think it's Vitali. Vitali heard word from some of the doctors in our town here that there was a skilled healer somewhere in Creighton, someone by the surname of Gurin, but little else is known about this person. At this moment, we are deeply desperate. We are desperate enough to see my dear sister well again that we are going to endure the journey to see this healer. 4 days' ride from here through the bitter cold of winter. By the time you have received this letter, we likely will already have left our farmstead. Emily has already made spirited jokes with us about how much she knows you will miss the breads and confections from her bakery. She tries so hard to keep us smiling when we are all so very afraid right now. I will try to write as often as time permits, but in the meantime, please pray for my sister, for I fear the worst, that only a miracle may save her now. Your friend, Louis, 18th of January. I guess I could say the whole word. Louis sat, dreary and half awake, staring into the still, late morning air of the inn room from his seat in the corner. The only sound accompanying his moment of thought being the gentle dozing of his bedridden sister on the bed nearby. Frail, pallid, infirm, the most she could do anymore was rest. Her head of wavy brown hair sprawling out behind her head onto the pillow underneath, her chest slowly rising and falling with her slumbering breaths. Despite her wasting figure, she still seemed at peace, an ever-present smile on her face, even in her sleep. Louise stood. The chill of the winter outside had started to creep inwards through the one window in their guest room. The town outside was lively despite the overcast gray skies and blanket of snow covering everything in sight. Outside on the streets of Crichton, it was a happier place. The faces of so many people beaming with joy, all in anticipation of an oncoming festival. Even the inside of the inn room reflected this festive time outside. The plain wood planks of the floorboards had been decorated with a small, circular rug in bright green, purple, and red colors which matched the bedding that his sister was resting inside of. The decor around the room likewise matched this fantastic festival of colors. Fake flowers in red and purple sat in long, thin vases on the mantel of the fireplace, and on the vanity in the other corner, the curtains next to the window were embroidered with shining silver-colored threads that danced in a winter-themed, wondrous pattern against a violet fabric, with long green tassels hanging from each edge. Everything was immaculately organized in the inn, perfectly clean in preparation to welcome festival goers from abroad, visitors staying for the festivities. It was certainly not a sight intended for guests such as themselves, who had only come on such serious matters of business. Louis moved towards the vanity in the far corner of the room, his finger nudging against the wooden hat and coat rack just beside it, close enough to be able to see his own reflection in the vanity mirror. The sight greeting him was a vision of a haggard man, beaten down by worries, a cold journey, and hours of sleep deprivation. Already, he was bearing a head of messy, disheveled brown hair, the same color as his sister's, and a sprouting new beard, the natural consequences of going many days without shaving. Weary, sleep-deprived bag set under his earthen brown eyes, gazing almost listlessly into the distance behind his own reflection, fading the natural tone of his face as a shade more violet and gray than usual. His clothes, at least, were clean and orderly, illustrating a man of his profession in the farm fields. Thick brown cotton trousers that could stand up against the snags and tugs of the thorny weeds, with a matching coat to stave off the winter's bite, all covering a shirt tinged a faint shade of brown from the soils of his own crop fields. He sighed, running his rough, calloused hands across the increasingly longer stubble on his face, retrieving a stowed pair of trimming scissors in the drawer of the vanity, trying his best to at least make himself look presentable. A quieted knock sounded on the door, one that made Louis stop and glance to the clock on the nightstand beside his sister's bed. Noon was soon approaching. Louis was very quick to set down the scissors and move to greet the knocking. He moved silently, slowly turning the handle to see a sun-kissed face through the crack in the opening door. There sat a pair of green-brown eyes staring back at him, belonging to a person he had been waiting hours to see. Vitaly, did you see anything? Did you find out anything? I'm making up words. Vitaly slowly stepped inside, shaking his head. He removed his hat from his head, clutching the fabric between his fingers as his voice dropped low and somber. No, most of the people I asked don't seem to know this Mr. Gurin. But the others? I could see it in their eyes. They were disgusted that I dared to ask. I think they know something, but they never told me where he is. His mouth hung for a second, the defeat still apparent on his face from the failed searching. Was Emily okay? Well, a little more, thank you for the bald. It just freaked me out. I was like, what just happened? Vitaly? A weak, trembling voice sounded from their side. How did it go? Emily. Vitaly moved to her side on the bed, clutching her hand, their silver wedding bands clinking together as they met. He dared not give his wife the bad news, looking instead to Louis for hope, for some optimistic observation he could offer. Louis shuffled awkwardly, sighing as he reached for his own cap resting on the rack. He had a duty to fulfill, a newfound inspiration driving him that pushed every worry he had right out of his mind. The exhaustion faded from his face, and he tightened his cap to his head, nodding. I have a meeting scheduled with the mayor of Crichton in 15 minutes. If anybody knows anything, it'll be him. He'll give us everything we need to know about this Gurin fellow. Don't worry, Emily. We'll have you all soon. I know you will, she answered in kind, a faint smile growing across her face. Louis, confident in his step, bid them goodbye with a knowing tilt of his head, vanishing out the inn door and making his way down the varnished wooden staircase. Leaving out the lobby door, his boot sank into a half-foot of snow. foot vanishing entirely in a near pristine blanket of cold and white. The only other disturbance on the street was the occasional tracks breaking the snow surface, some human, some horse, some carriage, all of which had uplifted the snow, giving him a path to follow when the pavement underneath was otherwise completely hidden and unseen by snow cover. His breath fogged in the air as he tugged his coat up more, shoving his bare hands into his pockets, trying in earnest to keep warm. Creighton was on the larger end of most towns. Certainly more. Let me restart this one. Creighton was one of the larger end. On the larger end. Why can't I say this? Was on the larger end of most towns. Certainly much larger than his own home of Rennisburg, almost on the cusp of growing out of a township and into a full, bustling city. Louis had on occasion seen other villages. There he is! Sweetheart, thank you so much for the biddies, hon! Ooh, piece of candy. Thank you very much. Thank you for the support, cutie pie. I appreciate you. Sorry. Aries, no, don't apologize. I really appreciate your support, honey. Thank you so much. Louis had on occasion seen other villages near his own, having traveled to sell his crop where it would be best received, but few places were as expansive and well-developed as this one. While it was his first time here in person, Louis knew of the town's reputation from a trader that would stop by his home village every so often. Unlike Rennisburg, which mostly drew its money from farming and craftsmanship, Creighton was a massive center of commerce, owing to its location both right against the ocean and along a mountain pass, where routes of trade converged. It was also an attractive place for tourists to take time to relax away from home, be it the warm beaches in the spring and summer or the festivities and celebration in the fall and winter. None of that was what he was here for, though. Louis found himself before his destination, a broad, exuberant manor, exactly where he was told it would be. The snow had been meticulously cleared off the property, certainly making it stand out even among the other properties adjacent to the manor. Despite the harshness of the cold, the garden in front was actually well maintained, near perfect in presentation. Hardy winter shrubs and flowers lined the walkways beyond the gate, forming a corridor all the way to the front of the manor. Louis gathered his resolve, pushing against the bars of the wrought iron gateway, letting himself in. Arriving at the door across the garden, he had only barely knocked when an attendant, suited in a perfect black jacket and trousers, opened the door to him. A manicured, well-groomed individual, the attendant offered a courteous bow, gesturing for Louis to enter. "Mr. Durand, Mayor Creighton is waiting for you, sir." Louis stepped in, the attendant closing the door behind him as he responded, "Thanks. Where do I—" The attendant, barely paying him any mind, had already produced a small broom and tray, and was tidying the tracked-in snow from the floors. He only casually gestured to the stairs. "The first floor on your left. He awaits you in his office." "Right, thanks." Louis turned to walk up the atrium staircase. If the outside of the manor was exuberant, the inside was absolutely obscene how it flaunted wealth. Every bit of wood in the flooring was an exotic imported wood that had been carefully polished and lacquered. Large, intricately patterned plush rugs ran over nearly every surface of the floor he could see. Expensive, varied oil paintings, who knew how many generations old, lined the walls of the atrium. On the second floor, along the back wall of the landing, lined rows of portraits, all of men in their best finery, and all of them bearing the same surname on a gold placard at the bottom of the ornate frame, Creighton, the very namesake of the town. "Ah, just on time," an old gravelly voice announced. "I have been expecting you, Mr. Durand." Louis turned to see a figure coming down the hall towards him, one matching exactly the portrait that was in the last row of the family paintings. He was an aging fellow, his figure thin and wrinkled, with haggard skin and bright green eyes that seemed to sit far back in the hollows of his eye sockets. His hair had been finely groomed and styled, gray hair slicked back, goatee cleanly trimmed, and a long, thin waxed mustache extending out nearly to his ears. His clothing was no less luxurious than the rest of his home, a velvety soft suit, dark violet in color, with a pristine white shirt, decorated with a red and gold-striped scarf tucked into the open breast of his jacket. He extended a hand, the gleaming of a gold ring shining in Louis's eyes when he reached to accept the gesture, shaking his hand. Mayor Creighton, thank you so much for taking the time to meet with me. I promise this won't take much of your time. And please, you may call me Louis. Oh, Louis! Likewise, please. Jacques will do... Jacques? I think it's Jacques. Jacques will do just fine for me as well. We have no need for formalities here. Come. I have hot tea waiting. The mayor guided Louis to his office, lined with rows upon rows of ledgers, official records, and other books against the walls. Sunlight reflecting off the snowy hill behind the manor shined into the room through the back wall, which was entirely made from panes of glass. Louis took a seat at Jacques' insistent offering, seating himself across from a massive gold leaf speckled desk, on the other side of which the mayor took his place in an also massive, ostentatious, throne-like armchair. Jacques eagerly poured and offered him a cup of tea, which sat in a fine, delicate porcelain teacup. The mayor's reach was stretched to its limit, arm fully extended across the expansively large desk to place it within Louis's reach. Before Louis could even accept or decline the offer, let alone begin to speak about what he was here for, Jacques excitedly began to speak over him. Louis! When I had word from Sylvie you were staying at her inn, I was overjoyed. Louis froze, confused. The mayor spoke as if he knew who he was. I apologize. Are you aware of me? But of course, you never come to our town in person, but I know who you are. Your produce is well liked here. Wheat, onion, garlic, beans. Your produce is quite popular. But, oh, the bread. One could not forget the bread. The bread baked at your farm is perhaps the most popular delicacy here. Did you know that your farm's loaves are the secret ingredient in the soupe de poisson? Sorry. At Rui. Sorry, I'm bad at French. Rui at Net's Cafe on Main Street. You should stop and have a try. Jacques continued on, his face beaming with excitement as he heaped praise after praise on Louis. No, I didn't know about all that, was all Louis could say. He had little time before the mayor continued on. Remaining patient, Louis simply sipped on the tea, warm, complex, and bitter flavors flowing over his tongue. It hardly did anything to settle his nerves, his anxiety. Endlessly, Jacques seemed to prattle. Our hometown has many things in it, people from all walks of life. Yet, the one thing we have not had in years is a decent baker. A shame, really. We've been expanding and growing our town so much, and not yet has a decent baker shown up to ply their trade in our hometown. A missed opportunity for them, if you so ask me. At last, a moment of silence finally fell, but Louis could already sense the not-so-subtle proposition that he was offering. Are you asking if... Oh, I most certainly am. As it stands, we could settle for a trade, the deed to your farm in exchange for a building here, one already furnished and ready for you to begin your trade here post-haste. I took the liberty of sending a realtor to evaluate the value of your property once I had the word of your imminent arrival, and I believe it is quite a fair deal myself. If you give me but a moment, I can give you his estimates, as well as the value of quite a few comparable properties here. Louis was bewildered, but he had at last a sense of who this man in front of him was. He was a grand master of this circus he called a town, the ringleader that knew everything and anything that happened inside its borders, a man who was in absolute control. He was an intimidating figure, despite the facade of joviality he had put on just for Louis. Still, that absolutely meant the mayor had the information Louis needed. He steeled himself to ask, I appreciate the offer, but even if I were to accept, we are not in a solid position to create a new business in a new home. Aha! If there is assistance that you may need, I am happy to assist. Please, do tell. A greedy look had filled the mayor's eyes, something sickening behind that waxed mustache, and the twinkle of his eye. It was unsettling. Some part of Louis wanted to flee, stricken with a new terror, the frightening thought of becoming a mere toy for this puppet master to dangle at the end of a string. Louis refused to let himself be intimidated. You see, I tend to the farm, and I do process the wheat into flour, but the truth is, it is my sister who does the baking herself. She is unfortunately in no condition to work right now. She has fallen ill, and no doctors we have spoken to can help. Sir, the real reason that we came to your town, Jacques, is to find someone named Gurin. That happy, cheerful facade of his immediately disintegrated into a look of withheld contempt and disgust. The mayor leaned back in his chair, wordless for a time, as he gazed across the steaming cup of untouched tea in front of him, directly at Louis. The silence, heavy with the weight of disapproval, was only broken after the mayor sharply inhaled before speaking. To make a long journey here, just to see that heathen lunatic in that old tower in the swamp. I would advise you forget that nonsense. We have plenty of actual educated doctors who could assist your sister. Please, enjoy your time here. The festival is set to begin in but a few days. Until then, I can send for our best doctor. I would appreciate, but I would prefer to bring my sister to him myself, Louis lied, preferring not to drag this mayor any further into his life than necessary. Can you give me wrong voice, sorry. Can you give me directions to the doctor you recommend? That sickening, almost malicious joy returned to Jacques' face once again, as if he felt he once more had control of the little game of theirs, and Louis could only feign a smile of his own. The mayor had produced a fine, gold-plated fountain pen from his pocket and started jotting away on a piece of paper. One Louis would be just fine tossing into the fireplace later. He stood to accept the paper without so much as a glance at the information on it, feigning a smile back to the mayor. Thank you, Jacques. Thank you, Jacques. Once I have a lot less to worry about, I'll definitely be thinking about what you said. The mayor stood in turn, seizing Louis's hand in a firm handshake before insistently stuffing the paper into his hand. Please, I can see you're stressed. Take your time and enjoy the festival. You deserve a good distraction right now, and business can wait. I am a very, very patient man, Louis. Jacques soon began to escort him out, that fake joviality poisoning his facade the entire time. The moment that door was shut behind him and Louis was outside, a newfound determination filled him. He had at last had something, a clue. Whoever Gordon was, there was a tower somewhere with him inside, just waiting to be found.
I like this great, such a great story. I love this story.
We have chapter 2. I'm just gonna see what you guys have said real quick. What are you guys thinking? Do you like it so far? I love this story. I want to read like an actual entire book, and that says a lot because I don't like to read. I don't like to read books. Kind of medieval Sherlock Holmes vibes. Oh yeah, I can see that. Keep going, you're doing great. Thank you, sweet Sedu. You're bad at French and you call yourself a Clear Obscure Expedition 33 fan? Boo. And so Tao continued reading the story, slowly acquiring the... no, that's not French. I don't... Francais, huh? 100 out of 10 writing red. For real. Absolutely love your writing red. Good thing she hydrated before this, huh? Yeah, true. Good story so far. Yes, I'm going to have another little sippy. Hold on. All right. Let's continue. Chapter 2, To the Tower's Step. To my dear friend Guy, since my last letter, we had arrived quite safely in Creighton. My sister wishes for me to let you know she is as well as she can be, too. Fortunately, the journey did not take as serious a toll on her health as we worried it would have. We had set out immediately on arriving to find the location of our mystery Dr. Gurin, but the townsfolk have been very evasive of any, whoops, I lost my place, sorry. There we go. Of any time we dare bring his name to them. Most resistant of all, being the mayor himself. Of all people. Obtaining a complete and honest answer of his whereabouts proved to be far more difficult than this journey here, but the mayor accidentally let slip a detail. Mr. Gurin resides in a tower, in a swamp. Vitali, as clever as he was, went right to the town's own library to study a map of the area, and to our luck, there is only one place nearby that matches that description. A swamp, fed by the estuaries to the north of the town, right at the foot of the mountain ridge. You should have seen the vigor in him once he learned about the good news. I have not seen so much energy in a man in ages, it feels, and he put that motivation to good use. As I write, he is searching the swamp for signs of this tower. When he returns, we depart to meet Mr. Gurin. Wish us luck. Your friend, Louis, 23rd of January. The sound of horseshoes trotting, of the iron-rimmed wheels of a wagon rolling on the snow-covered path, echoed through the silent wood. A low morning mist hung over the snow and ice on the ground. Trees devoid of leaves hung high above, their lone companion on this quiet walk through the outskirts of town, as not a single living thing stirred for miles around them. Overgrowth had already started to claim the path, frosted grass and bushes creeping ever closer over the way, evidence it had not been used frequently, or perhaps at all, in recent years. Clutching the reins, Louis looked ahead, trying to peer through the cold winter haze blocking his sight ahead, looking for any sign of a swamp, but to no avail, as no sign yet showed. Still, Vitaly seemed confident as ever that they were heading in the right direction, not once stopping them. Louis, nervous, made sure to ask, "So you're sure the swamp is—" "Yeah, it was gone. When I rode earlier, there was not a sign of a swamp anywhere. The estuary up north looks like it dried out, with no water to feed it. My guess is the salt marshes must have dried up not long after." Vitaly suddenly leaned over the side of the wagon seat, snatching a tall blade of grass, one weighed down by frost. "Here, taste this." Louis hesitated, taking the blade from his brother-in-law's hand. Gingerly and with great hesitation, he bit into the cold plant. Past the cold of frost and the mild, bitter flavor of grass, he noticed something unusual. Louis tossed the grass blade aside and spit out the unpalatable mush in his mouth. "It's salty." "Exactly. A plant that is supposed to grow near salt water, like, say, a dried-up salt marsh." Vitaly's grin told it all. They were closer than Louis could have imagined. Vitaly's gesture down the road at something he could not see ahead told him more was to come. Through the mist, a structure stood above the tree line, tucked into the depression in the rock face at the foot of the mountain behind it, a stone tower at least 4 stories high, which overlooked the forest. Curtained windows blocked any view inside the structure from the ground below, all above an archway on the ground level of the tower that framed a thick, imposing wood and iron door. Going further, they entered the clearing of the tower grounds. No trees nor shrubbery were within a few hundred feet from the foundation of the stone tower. Nothing more than a tilled yet barren field and a closed-up chicken coop with a pen. A thin layer of snow covered the grounds, disturbed only by a rare few trails of footprints leading to and from the large door to the tower. Vitaly, filled with the satisfaction of having at last led them to their destination, flashed Louis a smug grin. "Impressive place, yeah?" "Definitely." Louis adjusted his cap, looking upwards to where the crown of the tower seemed to reach up to grasp towards the overcast sky. Now we have to, now we just have to hope Mr. Gurin will be more helpful than the townsfolk were. Quietly, Louis dismounted from the wagon seat, walking up to the door. Vitaly dropped into the snow not far behind him, turning to the back of the wagon to tend to Emily. Louis, as he approached the tower, began to feel the subtlest wisp of dread entering his very core, a nagging worry beyond all other worries that a disaster was oncoming. Thoughts entered his mind, wondering what this Mr. Gordon was capable of, or of why he was so seemingly aboard. Looking back over his shoulder, he saw a reminder of the stakes of their journey here, the very reason they came. His sickly sister propped up in Vitaly's arms, life languid and slowly draining from her once bright visage. That sight alone was enough to make him push away his fears, his doubts. Emboldened, he closed the distance up to the door, but as his foot met the stone threshold near the door itself, an alien feeling shot through his body and up through his foot. Unlike that creeping dread, that anxiety before, which had come from within himself, Louis could tell this new sensation was not of his own doing, of his own thoughts or willpower. A word flashed into the back of his mind, a command that beckoned him to stop, and his muscles yielded, obeyed without question, even before he had a thought to stop himself. Louis had little time to challenge the sensation or understand what had happened before a window over the archway of the door swung open violently, and a figure basked in the shadow cast by the tower behind poked its head out. A woman's voice, tinged with venomous disdain, demanded sternly of him, "Who are you? And what are you doing here?" Louis looked up, but the sight that greeted him made him second-guess his own eyes. The face, seated directly underneath the wide brim of a broad, pointed hat, was the face of a beast. A large cat standing on two legs with white, spotted fur, glaring with piercing contempt down at him below, just beyond her doorstep. Any doubt to what he was seeing was washed away in the wind as he saw her mouth move when she spoke again. "Do not try my patience. Answer my questions or leave." I'm sorry." Louis was still reeling from the revelation some beastly creature was speaking in human tongue with him, and yet he dare not offend the creature. Most certainly not when his sister's well-being was at risk if he was brazen enough to offend. My name is Louis Durand. I have made a long, long journey to get here. You see, I hail from Rennisburg, my hometown. It's far south of here, and my sister, she is..." Louis was interrupted by a snap of the woman's fingers. He immediately felt an unnatural jolt rise up into his throat from the stone pavers beneath his feet. A force he could barely understand seizing control of him. The feline woman's brow furrowed, her disapproval apparent. "I am not interested in a long tale, nor your excuses. I want to only know one thing. Why are you here? Do you understand? Be brief. My time is valuable and not worth wasting." Louis looked back again at Vitaly, whose face was beginning to simmer in a quiet rage. The surprising sight of a walking, talking beast woman was vastly overshadowed by his increasing anger, barely held back for the sake of his wife, of Emily. Emily herself, while conscious, only had the energy to look in Louis's direction with a languid weight in her eyes, the cold having tinged her cheeks and nose-tip a faint shade of red, a red which only stood out more against the pale hue of her sickly skin. Louis cleared his throat, able to feel that tension once holding his voice releasing from within as he returned his attention to the odd cat creature. "I am here because my sister, Emily, she is sick. We have tried many other doctors, but none have been able to help. We heard of a doctor here, a Mr. Gurin." "Gourmet, Mr. Gurin. It's dead and is dead and has been for years. There is nothing here for you now. Go back to Creighton and get a doctor in town for your flu." The figure began to pull the window closed. Louis's mouth flapped, yet no words came out as he tried to protest, to speak. Before Louis could muster a single word more, Vitaly shouted, "And you're not even going to give us your name? Let alone a hello? Don't you understand? We are at the end of our rope. We are out of options. My wife is dying and we do not know why. The least you could do is be the slightest bit compassionate, you massive bitch." Louis turned to look at his brother-in-law, panic washing through him. "Vitaly, miss, I am sorry for my friend. Gurin. I'm Miss Gurin, but he named me Delphine," the witch interrupted, opening the window once more. She reached up, clutching at the hat with a humbling preciousness, a quiet contemplation in her eye as she examined the afflicted from her distant perch of the window, eyes darting between her and the hat she gently toyed with in her grip. After a few tense seconds, no one speaking a single word, she tucked the hat back onto her head, her ears poking through the holes on the brim of the wide cap. Her eyes betrayed no emotion, her face as much of a stone wall as the tower she resided within. "I am coming down, but if I find this is not serious, you will all agree to leave immediately." That is fair, please. Thank you, Miss Gurin." Louis felt a wash of relief, but was quick to temper his own optimism. Maybe she could help. Maybe not. But he could not afford to feel like a solution had been promised to him. Not yet, anyway. Louis looked back. Vitaly's anger had been abated, at least temporarily, though his brow remained creased. Emily, however, touched at his chest, laying her hand on his heart, and that was enough to at least center him and bring his mind back to itself. The large wooden door creaked and groaned as it at last began to move. The feline figure of Delphine, somber and serious, breached through the crack in the door. Her figure was wrapped in an immaculately clean, white, hooded dress, with long, flowing sleeves and a long shawl flowing behind her. There was a strong look of wariness, of judgment in her creased brow beneath the brim of the silvery white pointed hat. Her gait carried a sense of efficiency, of discipline, as she made an immediate line through the snow towards the sickly Emily without so much as a glance, not even an acknowledgement that the two men existed. Vitaly, already offended by the beastly woman's rudeness, begrudgingly let the Catwoman examine Emily, who immediately gazed her in the eyes, holding one open with her paw-padded fingers. Delphine's tail twitched as she grimaced at the sight of whatever it was she saw in Emily's eyes. She barked out questions, demanding answers. You, how long have you felt ill? Describe your symptoms. Most importantly, do you have any lesions, pustules, boils? Emily stammered under the brisk examination of the Catwoman, who had begun forcefully rolling the sleeves of her dress up her arms, examining her pale, bare skin.
Well, I've felt like this for a whole month now. I've felt weaker every day. There's pain in my leg, and it's been spreading up into my chest. On my right leg is a...
Delphine's eyes suddenly widened on hearing the description of the spreading pain from her leg. She rudely seized the hem of Emily's dress and yanked it upwards to expose her underclothed legs beneath, where she grabbed the cuff of her underclothing and raised it up to expose bare skin. Her left leg was entirely fine, aside from the wasting figure and pale skin. But her right leg presented a faint spiderweb of hair-thin, burning red lines which grew denser and more numerous as they neared a single, swelling, red pustule on her right thigh. A set of 3 concentric, yellowed, bruising rings radiated on her skin around the festering lesion. Vitaly, whose face was now beaming red from a mix of anger and embarrassment, seized the hem of his wife's skirt and shoved it back down to make Emily decent once more. How dare you! You cannot just inside immediately. All 3 of you are potentially infected. There was a grave urgency in the Catwoman's voice as she yet again interrupted, her slit-pupiled eyes narrowed, focused, shimmering with an immense intensity. Now! Louis had no time to even comprehend fully the sudden escalation of this situation before his wrist was violently, rudely seized by the Catwoman, her claw tips sinking into his flesh as he was abruptly dragged forward, stumbling through the snow and over the pavers until he found himself hurled into the doorway of that looming stone tower. I love this story. It's so damn good. I want more. Give me more. Give me more. Give me. I'm sorry that I can't read. I'm sorry that I fucking keep on, especially because I'm fucking it up in the spots where it's like, oh, that's actually really intense. And then I'm like, actually. Let me scroll up and see what you guys have said here. Let me see here. There we go. Okay, good story so far was the end of, I almost said season 1, chapter 1. And then I was listening to you and was arting. I was in the zone. It feels great. Oh, I'm so glad you like it, sweet Sadhu. This is the teamwork of all the artists. We got Sadhu drawing, we got Red writing, we got me voicing. Like, let's go. Oh, VX, sweetie, thank you so much for the biddies. Ooh, PC candy. How are you doing, VX? Sorry I couldn't get my story into a PDF or text document. I remember it gave me a lot of trouble to even send it as text in the Discord, so I figured that I would just take screenshots. I'm sure I'll figure out the proper way by the time the next story time rolls around. Oh, good, Patricia. Thank you very much. Justice. Oh, hi there, lovely lord. Welcome in. How are you? Justice is a dish best served cold. If it were served warm, it would be just water. That's funny. My name is Luigi. Do you want me to call you Luigi then, Jet? Vitaly, the prankster. He's in prison. This must be when he was out. Dustin, welcome in, sweetheart. Thank you so much for contributing to the karaoke challenge, hun. The voice. Tao, you underestimate yourselves. It may not be accents, but they're really good. Oh, thank you, sweet space. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I've done some professional voice acting, so I can do a little bit, but you know, typically I wouldn't do it in one take. Typically I'll like read it through a few times and I'll try it like 3 or 4 times and then I'll do like 2 or 3 takes of that line. We tried to actually find one of our stories that we could rewrite up for stream like last time, but confidence took a dive. Oh, Dustin, I'm sorry, hun. Not in the writing, but in what kind of a story the pouch would want to hear or be interested in, or any excuse we told ourselves. Doesn't help a majority of our work is part of one giant decade-long project we're still working on. That's okay, dearest Dustin, no worries. Just remember that I'm very happy to read, like, so far, we've read some really interesting stuff. We have like Lyra, who did some amazing writing, but it's about like Grim Reapers, so death and stuff. So it's a bit dark. And then we're reading like SCPs, you know, like the creatures that are contained. And then of course we're reading red stuff. We also read about Cat's OC. Like, well, there's lots of things that we're happy to read, sweetheart. Just remind yourself of that. And if you're ever feeling that way, come on into that pouch and we'll be like, no, you're amazing, we love you, you're incredible, Dustin. Let's see. That's a problem, baseball legend wait, what? It is late for us and tomorrow's a long day. We'll be off. And yeah, we'll share what we do finally figure out we can share as soon as we can. I'm tired. Did I say that right? Yes, sweetheart, you're all good. Going to lurk as I have been for a while now. All good, dearest Dustin. Thank you so much for joining us. And please enjoy your lurk. I hope you sleep wonderfully well and have the sweetest dreams. Thank you so much for coming in. Let's see. That was awesome, right? I absolutely adore Red's. This story world is like exactly the kind of thing that I would love to watch or listen to someone read, you know. I want to hear more of that story. Me too, right? Sweet Shadow. Red, you gotta write more. Chapter 3 is in progress. Do you want me to read it? Do you want me to read it? Even if you're stopping in the middle of a sentence, I'll read it. I need my fix, dude. I need my fucking story fix from you. Let's see. We need an actual book of this. I would love an actual book of this. If you wanted me to do a free audiobook for you once you finish this, I would do that just because I'm so in love with this story. I only caught the second chapter read, but that was really lovely writing. Right? It's amazing. Are you ready, by the way, Orca? Can I read yours now? Will you check the art channel when you get the chance? Sure, sweetie. I'll check that in just a second. Let's see. Motivating me to keep working on it. Like that you guys appreciate this so much. We love it. Absolutely. Let me see here. Is the person who wrote the one about the Grim Reaper here? No, not at the moment. But she did say that I could read it, and then she'll check out the VOD later. You're ready? Okay, amazing, excellent. Actually, we have to go on a break real quick. But when we get back, we'll jump into it in with orcas. Let me put the little thumbs up on this one, and I'll put the little thumbs up on this one. There we go. All right. And, all right, you guys, we're going to go on a quick break. Please make sure that you hydrate, grab your stuff. Oh, wait, sorry, 1 second. Let me check the art channel real quick. Oh, cute. Oh my gosh, I love this character, hun. Looking gorgeous. That's beautiful. Well done, honey bun. Very well done. And Orca, thank you so much for the care package. I was gonna ask if she posted her short stories. Oh, the one with the Reapers. It's in our writing channel, sweetie. Since we have to, since you guys needed to post whatever you wanted me to read in the writing channel, you can go read, go back and read Lyra's stuff if you would like. All right, we're gonna go on this quick break. Please make sure that you hydrate, grab yourself something to eat or drink, have a little stretch, maybe go to the bathroom, and darlings, this is also your meds reminder in case you need to take any medications or vitamins. I will miss you terribly, cutie pies, but when we get back, we are going to read some, we're gonna read Orca's excerpt from their novella, and I'm looking forward to seeing you very soon. Mwah! I don't think you guys need to do anything more, sweethearts. I appreciate you enormously. Oh, you're a bad guy. Oh, fuck. He's a bad guy. I died. Oh, shit. What is this? Towel! Dear Stim, welcome and how are you? Good to see you. Thank you for the... Same? I'm just gonna children. So true, Hobbs. So true. She's turning into a child. I'm not turning into a child. I just like to put stuff in my mouth. Oh my god. Oh, Ryu, sweetheart, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the pouch. You are now a pouch pal, and what a pleasure to have you. Welcome on in. How are you? Thank you for fucking shit. Sorry, that was not what I meant to say. Thank you for my precious pal hats, oh Sappy. Ah, wow, this fucking guy. Oh my god. I'll nuke his whole family. All right, we're going. Hey, cutie pies, welcome back. All right, let's continue. Hi, welcome back, sweethearts. Welcome back. Welcome back, amazing Aussie, you beautiful being. Uppies for you. Uppies for cutie Aussie. Yee, good Aussie. Welcome back, sweet Strat. Welcome back, sweetest Shadow. Welcome back, Nix, with toast slice, jam slice. Uppies for you. Uppies for cutie Nix. Good Nix. Let me see. And cutie cryptid, thank you for the welcome back bleep. Welcome back, sweetest Strat. Welcome back, sweet Storm. I got you. I got you, Storm. Whee! Welcome back, cutie Storm. Welcome back, amazing Orca. I missed you too. Uppies for you. Yee, good Orca. Welcome back, beautiful Bubbin. Uppies for beautiful Bubbin. Good Bubbin. All right. Let's continue. We have amazing Orca's fabulous work now. I'm very much looking forward to this. Oh, that's right. I get the password. Hold on. One moment, please. There we go. Oh, delicious. Thank you so much for feeding me, lovely cryptid. Much appreciated. All right. Got it. All right, awesome. We're here. Ooh, ooh! It's even got it's got a spot for ISBN. It's so legit. Yeah, I'm so excited. Yummy. Oh, everything stays. Okay. I can't settle an adjective. Outstanding Orca, amazing Orca, cutie Orca, sweet Orca, incredible Orca. Let's do let me do this song real quick for beautiful Boblin. One moment, please. Everything stays. Mine is not even a whip. It was an idea I had a while ago and just wanted to get the first chapter done. So there was something to read, but the idea behind it is actually for the character that I'm drawing at the moment. It was more for art than literature, so hopefully it is an okay read for y'all. Oh, I'm sure it will be, cutie Orca. Don't you worry. Also, gorgeous Ghosty. Hi, cutie pie. Welcome back. All right. Let me pause our music, and I know that Bubble likes the reverb. My throat just made a funny sound. Sorry. Let's go in the garden. You'll find something waiting right there where you left it, lying upside down. When you finally find it, you'll see how it's faded. The underside is lighter when you turn it around. Everything stays right where you've left it. Everything stays, but it still changes ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways, when everything stays. Go down to the ocean, the crystal tide is raising, the water's gotten higher as the shore washes out. Keep your eyes wide open when the sun is blazing. The moon controls the tide, it can cause you to drown. Everything stays right where you've left it. Everything stays, but it still changes ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways, when everything stays. Sorry, I have to do it differently when I'm like, when we've done voice acting, my voice is responding very differently to what I'm trying to sing. So, but also I'm still fucking sick. You've heard me fucking clearing my throat. At one point, fuck, Machika, you're not supposed to listen to me sing badly. Hi, gorgeous. I miss you. How are you? Yoshi! Oh my God, you're not supposed to do that either. Hi, how are you? It's good to see you. Thank you, Spider, for the care package. It's a good thing it wasn't bad. One of these days I'm gonna get matches up here and she's gonna sing for you and you guys are gonna be like, oh shit, yeah, Tau, you kind of suck, don't you? Yeah, sorry. Anyway, you can see whales in the ocean from your bedroom window. Aren't you supposed to be on land? How are you, magnificent Machika? How does the villain the Cobra sound? I could put the details of bro somewhere. The Cobra. That does sound pretty cool. But unfortunately, Lovely Jet, we've had a week and a bit to post anything that you guys wanted me to read in the writing channel, and now we cannot post anything anymore. I mean, you can still post your writing. I just can't read it on stream because it hasn't been approved yet. Oh, Lyra! Hello, lovely Lyra. Everyone loved your writing, by the way. I am on land. I cannot escape the ocean life, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. We have, ooh, this is cool. All right, we are going to meet the Fairborns. Let's see here. Let me just make this the right size so that I can actually, oop, nope, it's not quite the right size yet. One moment, please. Okay, I think I got it. All right, this is from Orca. This is a story from Orca. Daily reminder that you're amazing, you're worthy, and you definitely deserve it. As to you, sweetheart, as to you. Jet, where can I post it? In the writing section on the Discord, hun, if you would like to post it. I'll have to watch the VOD later because I really want to hear you read it. I'll tell you what, if you want me to reread it when I've read everything else, I will let you guys pick in a poll if there's any stories that you want me to reread, because we do still have another 4 hours of stream. So we will see if what we have left does that or not. And I don't think it will. So do VA if you like. Tau, a lot of it is narrative anyway. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. All right. Thank you. No worries, Jet. No worries. Okay. Let me get my book out. Oh, also, let me press play on that. There we go. Let me get my big book out. Here we go. All right. From Orca. Meet the Fairborns. Oops, fuck. 1 second. I'm tapped into the wrong window. Okay. The Fairborns were a happy family of 3, living in a small village in the kingdom of Drellheim. Mr. Fairborn was just a humble wheat farmer who enjoyed his days working in the fields, particularly after his eldest daughter began showing interest in helping him each day. She was only 5 when she began dragging his tools out early each morning, trying so hard to be of help. His wife would always say how smart little Tiana was. Beyond her years, she is. She can see you and need help. She can see you need help out there, dear. Help? Mr. Fairborn questioned. Well, you might be right about that, and I am more than I more than welcome the help. 1 second, I might actually, sorry, the font. Let me just put it into it's all serifed and it's messing with my eyes a tad. Let me just, oopsies, hold on. I'm just gonna put it into, don't worry, I promise I'm not saving it. I know that this is password protected and stuff. I promise I'm not saving it. I just need to put it in a different font real quick. Oh, excuse me, that's not what I'm looking for. Hold on. Oh, it won't let me. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense as to why it won't let me. Let me see here. Overworked and underpaid, Storm? No. Have you had any call outs yet? Let let me see here. Oh wait, I gave you the other password. Oh, like for edits? Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it, sweetheart. Awesome. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Thank you. I will just do that if that's okay. Just to get the... Yay, thank you so much. All right, let me just grab this. Great. Okay, cool. Perfect. Got it. Got it now. Awesome. Thank you so much, hon. Sorry about that. I'm just like, sometimes I wonder if I'm actually secretly dyslexic and no one's ever noticed. All right. Let me see. Thank you for the head pat, matches. Thank you, thank you. I don't write in words, so when I compile it to PDF, that's how it turns out. Oh no, that's okay. You don't need to apologize, hon. That's totally fine. Okay. We are all secretly dyslexic. Exactly. Got it, Strat. You got it. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let me see, where do we stop? Wait, did I? All right, let me see here. Herb garden, okay. There we go, all right. His wife would always say how smart little Tiana was. Beyond her years, she is. She can see you need help out there, dear. Help? Mr. Fairborn questioned. Well, you might be right about that, and I more than welcome that help. He smiled at his wife. These were good days. His wife, daughter, and himself were happy and could more than sustain themselves on the modest farming life they had going. Mrs. Fairborn didn't just sit around the house all day either. She tended a small-sized herb garden, or herb garden, because this is written by an Australian, which she used to make tonics and medicines for the local farmers, as well as any travelers and merchants passing through. It wasn't much in the way of a job, but it more than helped out on top of her husband's farm work. They had a few goats and chickens as well, which she looked after to supply them with milk and eggs to live on or trade with other villages. It was a modest and peaceful life. 5 years passed like this. Mr. and Mrs. Fairborn were very satisfied in their lives, watching their little Tiana grow up. They felt overwhelmingly blessed to have such a bright and helpful daughter. Little Tiana was well known and well loved around their small village, helping out the Thompsons next door with odd jobs or making deliveries for the local butcher and baker. Mrs. Fairborn felt so much love for her little Tiana. Her and Mr. Fairborn felt the exact same. One night, when they were sitting around the fireplace, Mr. and Mrs. Fairborn asked Tiana what would she think of becoming a big sister. Tiana, with a huge smile on her face, exclaimed with joy at the idea. Mrs. Fairborn was only mildly relieved, as she knew her sweet Tiana would welcome a baby brother or sister into their home with all of her heart. Mrs. Fairborn was already several months pregnant at this point, and so it wasn't long before the Fairborn family was blessed with a second daughter. Small and quiet, but you will grow to be a beautiful young lady. I'm sure of it, Mrs. Fairborn whispered to her newborn. Little Tiana was more than happy to help out with the extra chores, as Mrs. Fairborn spent the majority of her time looking after their new daughter. She did not, however, neglect Tiana and welcomed her help in every way, reading bedtime stories to both her daughters each night before bed, and show her love and affection at every chance she had. Mrs. Fairborn loved them both dearly, and was so happy to see how much her sweet Tiana cherished her little sister. Okay, and then we have part 2, I think. Say goodbye to the Fairborns. One frosty winter's night, the now 4 Fairborns sat huddled around their small, smoky fireplace. Mrs. Fairborn was cradling her youngest daughter, Estella, who was now 2 years old. Mr. Fairborn was playing a game of cards with their eldest daughter, Tiana, now 12 years of age. It was a quiet night, and they were enjoying the crackling and warmth coming from their fire when Mr. Fairborn went quiet. "Honey, listen. Can you hear that?" he asked his wife.
"What do you hear, sweetheart?"
Mrs. Fairborn replied.
"I think I hear yelling over at the Thompsons."
A faint cry could be heard down the road as Mr. Fairborn stood up from the card game he was playing with his daughter. "You all stay here now," he said calmly. "I'm going to go see what that noise is all about." As he moved towards the door, Tiana called out to him,
"You won't be long, will you, Papa? We have to finish our game still."
Mr. Fairborn turned back to his daughter and smiled. "Everything will be fine, dear. You just wait here with your mother and your sister for a moment. I'll return soon." He placed his cards down on the window ledge as he went to leave, and then turned back one last time. "I'll lock the door behind me, though, just to be safe," he said to Mrs. Fairborn, a soft smile on his face. There was a click that resounded throughout the home as he turned the lock, and then, with a soft thud, he shut the door behind himself, walking out into the cold winter's night. After a few minutes, the distant yelling that they could hear stopped, and Mrs. Fairborn thought to herself that everything must be fine now. Her husband would be back at any moment. She heard movement towards the door and said quietly to her children,
"That must be your papa back now."
A loud thump sounded on the door. Mrs. Fairborn startled with a small squeak, and then quickly remembered that her and Mr. Fairborn had talked in the past about grabbing her 2 daughters and taking them to a small crawl space they had behind an old bookshelf, a safe, hidden alcove, in case bandits were ever desperate enough to want to pillage this small village they lived in. Mrs. Fairborn told Tiana,
"Look after your little sister and keep her safe, but stay as quiet as you can." "But what about you, Mama? Where are you going? And where is Papa? Why isn't he back?"
Tiana asked her, worry in her voice, making it crack with each question.
"Everything will be fine, dear. Just look after your sister and be as quiet as you can, okay? She needs you right now, so stay brave for her and stay in here until you hear a friendly voice."
It wasn't until years later that Tiana would understand why her mother had said to wait for a friendly voice and not wait for her mother or father's. Mrs. Fairborn began moving the bookshelf back in front of the crawl space, looking down at her daughters before it fully closed, and she whispered to them,
"I love you both with all my heart. Your father does as well, and we couldn't be more proud to have you as our daughters."
As her mother pushed the bookshelf back into place, everything went dark for Tiana. Loud banging and growling could be heard outside the crawl space. Tiana heard a quiet,
"You're back. What
followed by a screaming from outside that sounded like her mother, followed by a loud banging like a door slamming. And then, quiet. Tiana could hear noises outside that sounded like groaning and feet shuffling, but no more shouting. After a short time, the noises disappeared, and Tiana decided to leave the crawl space, wanting to find her mama and papa. Pushing on the bookshelf with all of her strength, she managed to move it aside. As she finally got the bookshelf out of the way, she looked around her home. When her eyes passed over the front doors, she saw her mother leaning up against it, like she was trying to push herself back into the door to keep it closed. It looked like she was wet, which was strange since it hadn't rained all night. Tiana quickly checked to make sure her little sister was safe, wrapped in a blanket, and she shuffled. She reshuffled her hold of her mother carefully so as not to wake her, and then moved closer to her mother. The moonlight shining through the windows and the glow of the crackling fire was enough to help her make her way over to where her mother lay. As Tiana got near her, she got a terrible feeling in her heart. She said softly,
"Mama, are you okay? It was quiet and I waited a while, so I wanted to come out and see you. Where's Papa?"
As she got to where her mother lay, she reached down to touch her arm, struggling to hold Estella in her other arm. She tried to get her mother's attention by shaking her arm. Tiana startled slightly as her mother's arm felt wet, but it was also warm and sticky. As Tiana pulled her hand back, she saw bite and scratch marks all across her mother's face, neck, and arms. "How's it going, sweet space? I hope you sleep wonderfully well and have the sweetest dreams. We'll see you later, honey bun. Thank you for being here." And thank you for your submission as well. Across her mother's face, neck, and arms, Tiana gasped quietly, tears welling in her eyes. She knew she had to stay quiet now. That's what her mama had said. Look after your little sister and stay as quiet as you can. Right now, she had to do everything she could to keep Estella safe. The Golden Warrior is part 3. As Tiana was trying to wipe her eyes and figure out what to do next, she noticed a golden light shining through the window. It flashed every few minutes with an intensity so bright it made her blink back her tears. She was captivated by it. She felt inside her on a primal level that she needed to go find out what it was. It could be someone who could help them, or even help her mom, she thought to herself. But she needed to stay here as well and look after Estella. What could she do?
Maybe if I put Estella in her crib, she will keep sleeping and I can go find help,
she whispered to herself. After quietly placing her sister in her crib, Tiana went to the front door, gently trying to slide her unmoving mother to the side. Tears welling in her eyes again, she said,
"Don't worry, Mama. I'll be back soon. I'll go get Papa and come help you."
As she left her home, she noticed the golden light again coming from over near the Thompsons' house, so she could start to make her way in that direction, staying as quiet as she could. Maybe Papa was over there, she thought to herself as she walked down the pathway towards the Thompsons' home. It only took a few minutes to get to the side of the building where she was aiming for when she heard the same groaning noise that she had heard outside her home earlier. She tried to hide behind a bush nearby to avoid whatever was making that noise, but she was too slow. And around the corner came Mr. Thompson, walking, or more accurately, stumbling. His eyes were sunken and gaunt with an intense look of hunger in them, and they were looking directly at her. Mr. Thompson stumbled towards her, and without realizing, she instinctively stepped back, even though this was someone she had known for her whole life. He just didn't look or seem right. As she stumbled out of Mr. Thompson's way, she tripped, falling harder on her backside, the monster-like Thompson reaching down with a clawed and blood-stained hand to grab her, when suddenly the entire night was lit up by a golden glow. Mr. Thompson let out a loud screech as the light directed entirely around him. After a few seconds, his screams died, and Mr. Thompson's body slumped to the ground in front of her. Tiana could see Mr. Thompson now, not the monster he was before, laying on the ground, but the real Mr. Thompson, or a golden silhouette of him, standing where his monstrous form just was. He smiled at her with sad eyes and mouthed one thing before being completely engulfed by the golden light, and then was gone. Had he been trying to say, "I'm sorry"? What would he have to be sorry for? Tiana thought, before realizing that there was another figure standing behind him, watching her carefully with beautiful, piercing golden eyes, which almost seemed to emit their own light. Tiana quickly realized this was the person responsible for the golden light.
"Hello? Can you help me? Please, my mother, she's been hurt and I can't find my father."
Tiana pleaded with the figure, her voice getting louder as she spoke. "If your mother has been hurt by that man, then all that can be done for her is what I have done for him." The stranger spoke as they stepped forward. Tiana saw now that she was a woman, clad in fine golden armor and wielding a long spear in one hand and a short dagger in the other. On her head sat a winged golden helm.
What did you do to him?"
Tiana asked, staring up at the helm in wonder. The woman inspected Tiana for a moment, looking over her body before responding to her. "His life was over here, yet he lingered because of the curse of the undying. I sent his soul on to rest in the afterlife." Tiana looked down.
"And my mother, she also cursed?"
she said, tears welling up.
"How did this happen? Is there any way to get rid of the curse? Do they need to die?"
Tiana began desperately trying to plead with the woman, trying to find any way of saving her family. "Their bodies are already dead, even if they appear alive." The woman continued to explain to Tiana. "The curse binds their soul to the body so that the body can continue to do the work of the necromancer that made them. When I send them on, that is breaking the curse. There is no other way to break the curse, or to bring them back to life after." The woman gave all this information in a matter-of-fact way, so no emotion as she spoke. Tiana's heart sunk. Oopsies. Tiana's heart sunk with each word until she remembered her father again.
My father! He went out, but he never came back. Maybe he's still okay? Can you help me find him, please?
She was almost yelling now. Quiet down, child, the woman in gold says. There are more of the undead here. If your father is one of them, which he most likely is, then I will do my job and release his soul from his eternal torment, the woman said to her coldly. My job is to cleanse the undying and send the cursed souls onward. If your father doesn't fit into that at all, then I can do nothing to help. Tiana stood up abruptly, annoyed now, her grief for her mother being outweighed by the desire to find her father or anyone that would help her. She needed to find him. She needed to keep her sister safe. She promised her mother that she would keep Estella safe, and so she was going to do just that. Looking into the woman's piercing golden eyes, Tiana said,
Then if you won't help me, I'll just go find him myself.
As she turned to walk away, she stopped and looked back over her shoulder. No matter how annoyed she was with someone, she always treated them with respect.
Thank you, though. I am grateful that you helped Mr. Thompson on his way, and I'm sorry that it is all that you can do for them.
Next chapter, a new Valkyrie is born. As Tiana walked away from the woman, it only took her a few minutes to stumble across another one of those undying. This time, it was the butcher, walking down the road in the opposite direction of where she had just come from. Tiana was able to hide this time, ducking behind an old carriage. She waited for the butcher to move on when she noticed more of the villagers walking down the road, all of them heading in the opposite direction of where the woman in gold was. Tiana noticed that the light, which she knew was not saving them, is saving them, was now emitting every so often from that direction. Were they running away from it? Tiana thought to herself, if they knew what it did, maybe they aren't completely lost or cursed. Tiana was thinking to herself, distracted, when suddenly, from behind her, she heard the familiar growling sound of the undying, making her jump. She turned around quickly on the spot, trying to focus on the figure growing closer to her. It had definitely seen her, but thankfully the rest of the villagers, or undying, had moved down the road and out of sight. She was just about to run back towards the Thompsons' house and the woman in gold when her eyes adjusted enough in the dark to make out the figure in front of her. Stumbling out from the shadow of a tree into the moonlight was her father, stumbling straight towards her. Tiana stood, frozen, a mix of dread and joy. She found her father, but his eyes were different. He had the same eyes as Mr. Thompson, sunken, gaunt, with an intense look of hunger in them. Her father took a step forward, now within arm's length, and was he reaching out for a hug? No, to grab her. Tiana, in a moment of haze and uncertainty, nearly let him, but then remembered Mr. Thompson and how he had tried to hurt her. She stepped back quickly, out of his reach. Tiana thought about her mother and how she looked lying on the floor, and the cry she had heard her make. Was it her father that had done this to her? Did her mother think he had come back and want to embrace him like Tiana almost had just now? She was in tears now, not holding them back anymore. Tiana knew it wasn't his fault. She knew that. The stranger had said they were dead and cursed. It's not really him now.
I want to help you, Papa!
Tiana screamed.
I'm going to save you like that woman saved Mr. Thompson! I won't let you be stuck here and cursed forever! I won't let that woman have to deal with this all by herself!
Tiana was screaming, not out of anger or fear, but out of determination. She didn't even know who she was, she didn't even know who she was screaming to anymore, not to her father. She just knew she needed to help him. She thought of the golden light that was coming from somewhere, from something, not the woman. Someone had given her that job, that power. Tiana knew that. Her father kept moving towards her, swiping at her face, trying to get a hold of her. Tiana kept moving back and out of the way until she found herself pressed up against a large tree. No time to get around it. Her father was too close now. She dropped down and he swiped at her again. As she dropped down, she kicked out at his legs, making him stumble backwards.
I'm sorry, Papa!
She screamed as she moved to the side and out of the way.
Please, anyone, help me! I need to save my Papa, but I don't know how!
She screamed so loud her voice now cracked. And then suddenly a golden light appeared, not around her father like with Mr. Thompson. This time it appeared around her hand, and then a small golden dagger appeared, similar to the one the woman in gold wielded. It was beautiful. A golden handle, a silver hilt, with a slightly curved and silver finished blade. Tiana didn't know exactly what had happened or who had helped her, but she knew exactly what she needed to do. She knew this would help her father, so she stepped towards him, tears welling up in her eyes, and then she said quietly this time, for she knew whoever had helped her didn't need her to scream to hear what she had to say. "Thank you," she whispered, her tears starting to fall from her eyes. "I swear I will help more than just my papa with this. I swear I will help anyone who needs it and anyone who asks me." Then, as her father made another lunge towards her, instead of taking a step back, Tiana stepped forward, the golden dagger in her hands held in front of her, the blade's tip aimed directly at her father's chest. With a soft thud, she felt the dagger sink into his chest, right up to the hilt. Tiana looked up at her father. His face was glowing gold, and he was beginning to disappear. But unlike Mr. Thompson, there was no screech or scream, just a smile on his face as he looked down at her. Tiana looked into her father's eyes and whispered, tears streaming down her face now. "I love you, Papa." A sob escaped her lips as she continued. "I'm going to help everyone. I'm going to keep Estella safe, and we're going to survive. I promise." Mr. Fairborn smiled down at her and mouthed one thing before disappearing in a beautiful golden cloud. This time, somehow, Tiana was sure she knew what he said to her. "I love you, and I am so proud of you, my little Tiana." As her father disappeared into a golden cloud, she fell to her knees, weeping, not only from the sorrow of losing her father, but because she now knew that what the golden woman had said was true. They were truly gone, which now meant she had to keep the promise she had made to her mother. Tiana had to go back to her home to keep her little sister Estella safe by doing what she had just done for her father to her mother as well. Ooh, very interesting world you've built there. I really like these characters. Poor kid, that's a lot of trauma. That's a lot of trauma. Oh my god. Let me see what you guys have said here real quick. Yeah, sorry, I with the help me bit, I was like, I want to voice act this, but I don't want to like say it too loudly. I'm afraid my neighbor's gonna call the cops. Let me see here. Unfortunately, death is mentioned if you spooked by that. Me sorry. No, death can be mentioned. It just can't be something triggering. You know, like a taking of one's own life. That kind of thing can be pretty. That's a bit too dark. Or like if it's described in like gory detail, also not okay. But if it's just mentioning, because I mean, Lyra's amazing work was mentioned death a lot actually, which is totally fine. Oh shit, not the Thompsons. How are you, Yoshi, by the way? Not the neighbors across the street. They the ops. They the ops. Everything was in fact not fine. Exactly true. Let me see here. Scroll. Zombie? Ah, yes, zombies. I've seen many zombie stories before, bro. Bro is cooked. Tiana's voice scratches my brain in all the wrong ways. It's my little kid voice. Specifically my little girl voice. My little boy voice is more like this. This is the little boy voice. Zombie stories are kind of sad. They definitely can be, yeah. That'd be a fun thing to explain to police. No, someone wasn't being stabbed. It's just a story about golden daggers. Exactly. It's a fake stabbing, I swear. That is her design character arc for the story, overcome the trauma. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey there, Ash, how you doing? Hey there, Strat, it's so good to see you again. We gotta catch them all. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for that one, Orca. That was awesome. I'm sorry I was stumbling a little bit. Even though the words were easier to read, because I just copied and pasted it, it like grabbed all of the page numbers and it interspersed them in the middle of the pages, like in the middle of sentences. So I was like, oh, I got it. I'll work on it more in between my other work. Maybe I'll aim for a chapter or two each story stream. That'd be great. That'd be awesome. I don't know where to work on it. My story. You can work on it wherever you want, sweetie. I pretty much just if you can send me stuff that is doesn't have too many serifs, that would be very helpful for my brain to read. If you don't know sans serif fonts, it's anything that doesn't have like the little nibs on the ends of them. So like Arial is a sans serif font, whereas Times New Roman is a serif font, if that helps. I have a villain and I guess a bit of the plot. Very cool. Awesome. You caught them all. Stop being so obsessive, kid. You hit me with a Pokemon. But Strat, you don't understand. You're such a great stream modager. I thought you could be my Pokemon modager too. Let me know what's a good font for you next time, and I'll be sure it's in that. Oh, that's okay, Orca. I'm sorry. It's I actually didn't even realize it was an issue until I was like reading it. I'm like, oh, just any sans serif font. So like, yeah, Arial, or my favorite font in the whole wide world is Champagne and Limousines. Such a pretty font. Both are free. Let me actually, here, I'll just, so that I'm not confusing you guys, let me just show you what a sans serif versus a serif font is. Then you can identify it anytime. 1 moment, please. Okay. Let me just put... There we go. Okay, so as you guys can see, on the left is a serif font, because you can see how there's all these like little variations in the size and the and how like on the S and all the other ones too. But on the S, at the ends of the S, there's like these little lines that are helping to denote that the letter is finished. Sans serif doesn't have that, so you can see how all of those are like very consistent thicknesses and stuff. But that is totally not your fault, Orca, by the way. Like, just to be clear, that is not your fault. Like that I didn't realize that it's harder to read serif fonts for this. At least use an ultra ball the next time you throw one. No, I'm using a master ball, Strat. You're not getting away from me. What font is Twitch Tat? So this looks like Arial to me, honestly. It's sans serif, at least on OBS. It's sans serif. I don't know if it is on. It also depends on your browser. If you have told your browser to use a certain font, your typeface will look different to mine. Change it to Comic Sans, please, God, don't. I won't read anything in Comic Sans. I hate Comic Sans so much. It's Sans, guys. 100% catch rate. That's cheating. It's not cheating. They give me one ball. I'm allowed to use that ball on whatever I want. Okay. Let's see. So I'll get rid of that. So there's that one. Now, thank you so much, Amazing Orca. That was awesome. I really appreciate it. Very cool. I'm very much looking forward to learning more about Tiana and her adventure in becoming, number one, overcoming that insane trauma, and also becoming a Valkyrie. All right, let's see. What is next? We've got... Let me give that a thumbs up, Orca. Patricia. Patricia's next. All right. Papyrus? No, please. That's another really poorly formed font. My graphic design self is terrified by that. Oh, the art you're working on is in the art channel. Oh, let me go see. Hold on. Let me go have a look. Oh, cool. Oh my gosh, Orca, I love that. That's fucking sick. It's actually perfect because that's almost exactly how I imagined the Valkyrie. So that's so sick. Well done. Awesome, awesome work. Excellent. All right. We have our beloved Patricia. Let me see here. Okay. We will read this one and then we will need to go on a break. Let me see here. Madison and Dan are both British, and everyone else I'm going to have to make up an accent for. Okay, Madison and Dan. Oh, they're siblings. That's right. I remember now. The armor slowed my progress down. Armor is hard to do, man, especially because most armor is super fancy. All right. Let's read some more. I think I'm gonna need to... You'll have to give me a sec to switch over to the next screenshot when I finish a segment, okay? All right. Oops. Ah, wrong fucking hand. Let me, actually, maybe it would be best if I do this. No, I'll do this one. Okay. All right, you guys. This is from Precious Patricia. This is a very interesting world that she's built here. I find it quite fascinating to explore. I hope you will find it just as fascinating as me. I'm betting you will. All right. Prologue. It's late at night as the enchanted B-20 noon. Well, that's a good start. B-29 super fortress flies high above the clouds. The rest of the gang is asleep at various points of the aircraft. Dan is asleep at the code book desk, a bunch of books in front of him and a blanket draped over his shoulders, courtesy of Madison, his sister. Amy, ever the recluse, is sitting in the ball turret by herself. When you think about it, that's probably why her back is always messed up. Max is up the back, asleep in the chair that the tail gunner would have sat in. He's always so paranoid that some kind of threat is going to pop up out of nowhere and try to take down the plane. Madison and Sophia have claimed the lower bunk and are cuddling in their sleep. It's like they're not even trying to hide it anymore. Not that there would be any room for hate on this already cramped plane in the first place. They probably know that. My name is Roxanne, and I'm like everyone else here. Someone who lost everyone and is now stuck here. But I share something with Maddie and Sophia. By that, I mean I'm gay, and not that I'm brave enough to admit it to anyone. I'm sleeping in the top bunk. Well, I'm trying to sleep, at the very least. Carrying the blanket I grabbed during our stop in Stockholm all those weeks ago, I make my way to the cockpit and sit in the co-pilot seat next to Lily, who just so happens to be the prettiest girl in the world, even probably before anyone on the planet disappeared, mind you, who was also wide awake. You know, I just can't figure it out, she says drearily, and with a slight sleepy croak in her voice. You can't figure what out? She points at the fuel gauge. I just can't figure out how it works. She placed her chin in her palm, thinking. What do you mean? The fuel's infinite. We already know that, I reply, sounding more opinionated than I would have liked to. I've been watching this gauge for the last hour or so. It's not infinite. Every minute or so, it goes down by a centimeter very slowly. And then, just as slowly, it goes back up again. So the fuel tank itself isn't infinite. It's just that it's being miraculously infinitely refueled? I say doubtfully. That's precisely what I mean. A few moments of silence pass before I work up the courage to speak up. Okay, well, so where's the next place we're heading to? Max is pretty sure we're bound for Seoul, but probably Incheon, since that's where the airport is. Did you know that I've always wanted to visit South Korea? Never been there. I've only seen pictures, but God, it looks pretty. I hold back with all my might to say, like you. She turns and looks at me with a mildly surprised look on her face. I said that out loud, didn't I? I say with a nervous smile. Lily starts chuckling. Don't worry about it. If you don't have to be embarrassed. In fact, I'm actually glad someone finally noticed the effort I put in to try and look nice. She yawned loudly. That was a nice little chat, but I'm all tired out now. Not that you're boring or anything. I actually really like it when we talk. She's so pretty, I think to myself, making sure that my lips don't move this time. Okay, let me go to the next one. Hold on a second. One moment, please. I gotta go find it. Put that up. There we go. Okay. Chapter 1. Hold on. I'm just saying who's talking. Is it Max and Madison? Hold on. I need to go see who's British. It's Dan. Dan and Madison. That's it. Okay. Yeah. All right, people. I don't want anyone getting left behind in case the plane starts leaving, so we all need to make sure our radios are tuned to the right frequency. Also, someone needs to stay here in order to let everyone know in case it takes off. If we're lucky and the plane lets us, we get back here before 5:30 p.m. And one last thing. And one last thing, we all need to stay in a group as always, but we are not crossing this river. Max has a map of almost every major city, including Seoul, and it's that map that we're all huddled around as he points at the river that divides Incheon and Seoul proper. Everyone understand the plan? Max is essentially the leader of our group. He plans stuff, calculates where we're going, that sort of thing. He always has that aura of authority. He shaves often, keeps his hair tidy but long, mainly because he doesn't trust anyone to cut his hair for him, which is honestly pretty fair given what happened to Dan when his sister tried and failed to... Never mind. It's no longer as dark outside, roughly 7:30 a.m. local time. In spite of this morning's arrival, the plane has been known to not give us very long before it takes off again, at the shortest only about 3 hours. After going through our supplies, all of us but Amy disembarks from the aircraft. This is pretty regular. She doesn't get out very much even when other people offer to take her place. Wait, hold on, sorry. This is pretty regular. She doesn't get out much even when other people offer to take her place for. I'm guessing just place.
Stay safe, everyone. I'll call out on the radio just in case anything happens, she says.
Lily turns back and waves at her, her silky black hair flowing with the wind as we walk across the tarmac towards Incheon International's terminal. Okay, it is Dan, right? That's British. You know, this isn't the first time a B-29 has landed here. This used to be where the US Air Force B-29s were stationed during the Korean War. I knew bringing all these books wasn't a waste of time, Dan says with jubilation and stars in his eyes. Well, they have... Is Sophia British? Sorry, I'm just trying to fucking... No, it's Madison. Oh my god, sorry. I'm gonna have to keep on looking at this to see if I'm doing remotely the right stuff here. Sophia's Spanish, Madison and Dan are British. Okay, I can't do Spanish accent. I can't do any of these accents except for British. You can just use your normal voice if you'd like. Okay, maybe I'll do that. It's getting to me trying to like figure out who's whom. Okay. Well, they haven't really come in handy. Sophia.
Well, they haven't really come in handy for much other than the fun facts you've dropped wherever we've landed.
Despite her girly-sounding name, Sophia's pretty tough-looking and can be a little bit mean, even though she seriously doesn't try to be. But when she's not keeping her facade of a tough young woman, she can actually be quite soft. If you don't believe me, just ask Madison. After finding a ground crew entrance, we make our way through the terminal towards the other side of the airport, where we intend to commandeer a vehicle. After a few moments of silence with only the echoes of our footsteps and jingling of accessories on our bags and backpacks, Sophia, with her head down, speaks up.
It doesn't get any easier walking through places.
Her gaze falls upon a discarded teddy bear and a now unattended suitcase, clearly meant for a child, as it is a bright pastel color with illustrations and stickers belonging to what must have been some kind of South Korean cartoon. Our mood is a bit more somber now, somehow even more than it normally is. Okay, next screenshot. Chapter 2. As far as we know, we're the only people left on the whole planet. We haven't seen a trace of any actual living humanity at any point in over 9 months as of writing this. I don't like to think about it. I don't think anyone does. We all lost everyone we ever knew, but it seems that Dan and Madison won the proverbial lottery and that they still have each other. From what they've told me independently, the two were practically inseparable. Probably comes with the territory of being twins, actually. After what feels like a solid 30 minutes or more of walking, probably the fastest I've ever made it through an airport, we at last make it to a car park before we fan out in search of a suitable vehicle. Remember, go for vans, pickups, and anything that can carry all of us and still have room for supplies. In case you hadn't caught on, Dan is the brains of our operation. He spends all his time reading these books and tinkering with stuff to try and get old stuff from before working again. In doing so, he's damn good at hot wiring cars. As we all spread out in the car park, I stick with Lily. While not as learned per se as Dan, she is still smart and beautiful and perfect in every way. A minute or two of silence passes as we look around. Well, I'm half looking for a car, and I'm half looking at her. So, Roxy, what are you mostly looking forward to here? Her sweet voice snaps me out of the trance she had unwittingly placed me in. What am I looking forward to? I want to see what kind of cool Korean lollies I can find. Yeah, and take with us. I'll share them, obviously. I add the last sentences on as haphazardly as possible to try and assure her that I'm not just going to selfishly hoard all the sweets. But as she was in the process of opening her mouth to speak again, I now worry that I was rude in interrupting her. A slightly awkward silence follows as she smiles patiently at me, waiting for me to say something I clearly want to say. So, Lily, do you, My sentence is cut off by the sound of a loud whistle, the kind that echoes far and wide. Everyone, Dan's found us a car, we hear Max shout out. Hopes of an opportunity to even partially confess to Lily have been dashed once again. Okay, next chapter 3. There we go. Chapter 3. As all of us but Sophia sit in the rear of the van, we go over a map of the area, one slightly more detailed than what Max found in the airport at our last stop. Just to go over what we're looking for, it's new clothes, blankets, and a shit ton of water, toilet paper, books, some Lego, art supplies, and board games. Is that right? Madison asks. And some he's British. And some electrical components. I want to try and get the radar on the plane working. Maybe even get a GPS as well. We could definitely plan on and ration better if we had those at our disposal, he says excitedly as Sophia slows down slightly to talk to us from the driver's seat. Maybe we get some new decorations. The plane's way overdue for some color beyond that wall rug that Roxy found when we stopped in Tehran last month, she says before she looks back at the road. Though that sounds like that could work really well, actually, Lily says enthusiastically. Some paintings, carpets, maybe even some fairy lights, she continues. God, her voice is beautiful, no matter what emotion she's expressing. Just don't forget that food and water is our priority. We need to be able not to starve in order to afford to decorate. Once you've found some slabs of water and a few bags worth of food, then you can start to get some stuff to decorate. That a deal? Max says firmly. He can be rather stern at times, but he can still act as a voice of reason when he needs to. Sounds good to me. What about you guys? Says Sophia, as we all express general expressions of agreement. All right then. Final list of things we need to get. Water, food, toilet paper, new clothes, more blankets, some books, some stuff to play with, electronic parts, art stuff, and finally, decorations. Right. Dan says as he writes on a sticky note before putting it on the wall of the van. After a few more minutes of driving, Sophia stops us outside of what looks like a shopping center of some kind. All right, everyone, be back at the car by noon. I'll swing the car around in the direction we came from. I'll come catch up with you, Sophia says as we disembark from the van towards the shopping center. Okay, and chapter 4. Chapter 4. The glass automatic doors become walkable with an echoing smash as I hit it with Max's crowbar. It's dark as hell in here, I say as I try and adjust my vision, as we all enter one after another. I place the crowbar back in its slot in Max's pack and take out some torches and flashlights for everyone to look around. As we venture deeper and deeper into the shopping center, the daylight from the doors we came through gets less and less visible, and we turn on our torches. We're all on edge. We've probably watched too many movies because even though we're the only people in the world, we can't help but feel like we're not alone. We don't know anything about what happened, but one day, everyone around us just disappeared. Just like that. Billions of people just gone without a trace. Everyone except for 7 teens to young adults who had no previous knowledge of one another, aside from Dan and Madison, obviously. When the whole world went quiet, I was completely by myself. Roughly a week passed by after everyone disappeared before randomly, in the middle of just going day by day, we miraculously appeared in the aircraft with nothing but the clothes we were wearing and seemingly random items that we had collected. Fast forward 9 months, and now we're here. In an empty supermarket. Scared of shadows, with nothing to hide in them. We move through the mall slowly before we come to some kind of budget supermarket, like Aldi, but South Korean, I suppose. The non-automated doors are still open, which saves us the hassle of using the crowbar again. All right, everyone, fan out. Let's look for the things we absolutely need. Anything good you take back here up the front. And then we'll take the van and repeat the process like always. Got it? Max says with a clear sense of authority. Got it, we all say in response. A few minutes of walking goes by. Canned foods, large bulk packs of water are the first and most obvious to be taken to the front, followed by some toilet paper. I take a few tubes of toothpaste and begin to walk back, and then it all changes as I see Sophia looking on in shock at something outside the store. Goosebumps can be clearly seen on her exposed arms as she stares straight on, her hands shaking as she holds up her flashlight. Sophia, what is it? I whisper to her. I don't know what the hell I was expecting her to say, but she doesn't reply. She glances back at me before returning to look at whatever she was so entangled by. I walk towards her, turn my head to match where her light is pointing. It's another person. This is where the last one's ended, I think. So next chapter. Final chapter. Okay. Chapter 5. Hey, stop! Sophia yells at the fleeing masked person as the two of us run through the shopping center. Come on, stop running! We're not gonna hurt you! I say, interspersed with panting. Given what we typically do on the plane, we don't run much, but Sophia is pretty naturally fit, so she's able to make good pace behind the mysterious stranger. We turn a corner, and the person collides with a magazine rack, sending them tumbling to the floor, as Sophia suddenly stops running and grabs the person by their jacket, and Dan comes up behind us, panting. Fucking hell, what's going on? Oh my God! Their eyes dart between our unexpected guest and each other. Sophia removes their mask, revealing the face of a young woman. There are so many things racing through my mind. Things I want to say and ask to the first person I've seen in months. Who are you? Where are you from? Are you alone? Do you know anything? How did you get here? Do you speak English? I ask, deeming it the most important thing to ask before anything else. The girl looks at me with confusion, either not knowing what I said or not knowing what to say. ¿Tu habla español? Sophia's from Spain. Should I try speaking Spanish in a British accent? Wait. No. Yes? No. No. Sophia's not the one. Madison's the one. Fuck. Okay. Anyway. Tu habla español, Sophia. Sophia's from Spain, specifically a place called Catalonia. The girl's eyes flicker with recognition. Portuguese? She says, finally being able to communicate her thoughts. Sophia sighs. We can all tell that she can't speak it very well, but Spanish is as close as we're going to get. It's then that everyone else arrives, bags half full, as they stopped looting to see the commotion and why me and Sophia ran off with Dan behind us. Through a combination of broken back and forth Spano-Portuguese, the girl is about to explain some things to Sophia, and then Sophia passes that on to us. Sorry, she gets a southern accent, that's right. From what I understood, her name is Anastasia. She's from Greece originally, and she apparently arrived here an hour or so ago, she says, gazing pitifully at Anastasia. How did she arrive here? I ask Sophia, looking at both of them with fascination. As it turns out, we're not the only people left. Adriana got here with her own group of people aboard their own plane, a group numbering 7 in total. They've been flying for around the same amount of time that we have, with her being able to speak Portuguese being a result of conversations and lessons with a member of her group who is also from Greece. Sophia, I say her name pensively, ask her if her group has met anyone else. Right as Sophia opens her mouth to relay the question, people storm around the corner with flashlights and guns drawn and pointed at us. All of them are barking and yelling orders at us in different languages, to the point where I couldn't understand a word any of them were saying, coupled with Anastasia shouting at her group to calm down. The arguing and back and forth goes on for what feels like an eternity before a shot rings out, and we all go quiet. Nobody says a word or even moves for a few seconds, almost as if to verify that no one on either side has just been killed. Are we cool now? Max says, first to speak up. A young man with a blonde crew cut with a Scandinavian accent speaks up. Yes, we are cool now. The group introduces themselves one by one. The leader of the group is Johan, that's it. Johan, the Scandinavian with the crew cut. Damien is the multilingual fellow Greek that Anastasia mentioned. Faith is from Jamaica and is the one who had her gun taken by Anastasia. John is Irish, Chris is Thai, and Nikki is American, but she's with their plane in a similar setup to how Amy is at ours at the moment. Ooh, Oh, intermission 1. 7 people on a large antiquated plane for a number of months, with all but 2 of the 7 people being from different countries. It may be too early to judge with a sample size of just 2 groups of 7, but I think I may be starting to notice a pattern here. Oh, is Roxy doing like a journaling thing? Well done. Thank you so much for sharing that. Sorry, that's sorry about my stumbling around. I'm like, I have to remember my voices. And since I can only do 2 voices, I want to make sure they're for the right characters. Let me see what you guys have said here, and then we'll go on a quick break. Just wondering if you're resting your arm on anything. No, I am not. I am not. Let me see. This woman, Roxy, gay as fuck. Let me see. Scroll. Lyra! I may have gotten impatient and gone back to watch you in my stories since it was up already. I loved how you read them. The voices were great. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you liked them. I'm really happy to hear that, lovely Lyra. I had a great time reading those. Those were really fun to read. I really enjoyed that one. That was fun. I already want to know more about these characters. Right? There are some of these, most of these stories I'm just like, I want this like put into an anime or like live action film. Thank you so much. My pleasure, lovely Patricia. Thank you so much for sharing it. I had so much fun. I had such a fun time writing it, and it means so much that you enjoyed reading it. Yay! Yes, absolutely. I love reading your guys' stuff. Trout! Hello there, terrific. Whoops, sorry. Hello there, terrific Trout. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. You are now a pouch pal. What a pleasure it is to have you. Welcome to the pouch. How are you doing? Have no fear. The Trout is here. Thank God. I was almost afraid, but now that you're here. How are you? Time for a break? It is indeed. Absolutely. There is another Rhea story, but it was a longer one, so I wasn't sure about sharing it. Please share it. I know I said that we can't do anything. I know that we said that we won't do any anything that wasn't already posted, but God, I love that. I love that. I love Rhea, and I want more. Let's see. Have a nice break. I think I'm gonna head out and come back later. All good, lovely Patricia. Thanks for sticking around so you could listen to your story. It's the first one I ever wrote about her. Really? Ooh, that sounds very interesting. Listen, I mean, if you want to put it in there, I can have a look maybe. Because we are starting to run out of stories now. We have myths of China and Japan, and Japanese fairy world, which is pretty cool. So we will read some of those. Yeah, we will read those and then we'll see where we are. I'm almost about to go to bed since it's almost midnight and I have to be at the Pride Festival tomorrow for my volunteer shift, but I'll be sure to share it. Yes, please do. And also have a great time at the Pride Fair tomorrow. I know you're going to kick butt. I forgot it's going to take too long, even if it could be read. Well, no, Jet, it's just that so the rules were, I've been telling everybody like every stream that if you would like your stuff to be read, it needs to be in the writing channel before stream started today, because I needed to make sure that it was appropriate for this community. It can't be overly violent, it can't be copyrighted, and it can't have a lot of gore or like sexual content and stuff like that. And because I open it up to everybody in the community, I don't know how everybody writes, and I don't know if everything that everyone writes is going to be appropriate. And since you've just joined, we don't know whether your stuff is appropriate or not. But Lyra's been here for at least a couple of weeks now, and also has shown me that they have a good understanding of what's appropriate and what's not. So that's why I'm like, oh, if we have time, I might read that, because I do trust that they understand, the expectations. In the future, if you keep sticking around though, by the next one, by our next storytelling stream, I'm sure that I will be able to tell whether we can trust you with ensuring that your stuff is appropriate for the community. And yeah, let me see here. Oh, you follow me on Blue Sky. Thanks, bud. I don't really post too much there other than like going live stuff, but oh, and also our schedule. But yeah. I miss writing so much. I need a laptop so I can focus and do my VTuber lore short story. Yes, absolutely. I mean, you don't need to have a laptop. You could write it physically. That's how I actually originally started drafting my lore, was on a little notebook paper. I still haven't had the time to chapterize the story ahead. Next time, perhaps? Yeah, absolutely, Sweet Storm. That reminds me, you guys, just real quick, remember you can vote and you should vote. In the Discord, in the events and schedule channel, there is a poll for what you would like to replace our storytelling stream with, whether that's another storytelling stream goal or whether you want to replace that with any of those other ones that you guys suggested this morning. We also have the Little Prince to go through. True, but I don't know about reading 64 pages. I will, once we read some of those fairy tales, Strat, during our next break after this coming one, I will find a more abridged version. Yeah, I'll find a more abridged version, because even the longest stories that we've read, so like, I think honestly, Reds was probably the longest. That was 12 pages, and that took, I think, 45 minutes. If we have 64 pages to get through, I don't see that happening, and keeping everyone entertained. So I'll see next break if I can find something that's an abridged story version of The Little Prince. Let's see. Guess I'll wait 2 weeks. I think it'll be a little longer than that, depending on if you guys decide to. Because I usually put 295 to 300K for our community challenges. So it'll probably be a little longer than 2 weeks, but maybe couple months. Oh, you're gonna go to sleep then? Okay, sweetie. Well, I hope that you sleep wonderfully well and have the sweetest of dreams. Thanks for coming in. Couldn't quite sleep. Went through some of my old stories. Of course, I found one that would have been great to share for today. Oh, I'm sorry, dearest Dustin. Keep that one on the back burner, though. I'm very, very much looking forward to reading your story next time, though, for sure. Okay, let's go on a quick break. Please make sure that you hydrate, grab yourself something to eat or drink, have a little stretch, maybe go to the bathroom. And darlings, this is also your meds reminder in case you need to take any medications or vitamins. I will see you guys in about 3 minutes. Miss you terribly. See you soon. Mwah! Okay, I'll just sit here and we'll wait. Ah! Yes! Take that, bitch! Oh! Instant fucking karma. Is that a sentient barbecue? Oh, it's a chest! I should just not verbalize some of the shit that comes into my brain. Oh my god. Oh, Ryu! Sweetheart, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the pouch. You are now a pouch pal, and what a pleasure it is to have you. Welcome on in. How are you? Thank you for fucking shit. Sorry, that was not what I meant to say. In song form, not says, but sings. He sings it. Mighty Pooh, and I'm about to throw my shit at you. There you go. For the remake, that's my audition. Having a really good. I know the sass is so good. No, Strat, not nice. I fucking hate. I hate your mechanics. I'm still not perfect at parrying. I've lied on the title of this stream. It's not flawless. Click the buttons. That one teacher that keeps repeating the same story for 2 semesters. Exactly. Oh. Yes, we will put that in there. Yes, fuck. Nope, turn it back around. Yep, there we go. 2 sides, 2 flips. impression.
Hello there, cutie pies, and welcome back. Thank you for joining to me, cuties. Hi. Welcome back, awesome Ozzy, you beautiful being. Here's some uppies for you. Good, Ozzy. And lovely Love. Welcome back, uppies for you. Good, Lav. Welcome back, lovely Lab. Welcome back, sweetest Shadow. Welcome back, sweet Seti. Welcome back, dearest Dustin. Welcome back, beautiful Bublin. Welcome back, sweet Strat. Welcome back, lovely lady. Welcome back.
Fuck, what's an adjective that I could use for Y? I could just, We're gonna go with excellent Yoshi for now until I think of an adjective that starts with a Y.
Excellent Yoshi! You are a cutie pie, darling. Absolutely you are. Welcome back.
Since nobody's gonna read it, nobody knows who I am. Oh, you don't, Jet. You don't need to scrap it. Like, people can still read it. Let's see. And little Mac. Good night. Are you heading out? I hope you sleep wonderfully well and have the sweetest dreams. Thank you so much for coming in. Youthful Yoshi. But you're such a cutie pie, Yoshi, for sure. Very, very cutie pie. Okay, we are going to read some Japanese fairy tales. I think we might, As someone approaching 30, I appreciate that. Youthful Yoshi, then. If anybody somehow read the blurb on Cobra, is it good? That's all right, Jet. You can. People usually comment if they've read something, or they'll like read the second one. The tongue cut sparrow, that one. Let me make sure it's not too long. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Also, well done, you guys, on the boss battle. Welcome back, Nick Tomato Slice Jam Slice. All right, you guys, we are going to read about the tongue-cut sparrow. Oh, also, sorry, it's just occurred to me. I need to, there we go. Okay. Perfect. All right. Okay. The tongue-cut sparrow. Long, long ago in Japan, there lived an old man and his wife. The old man was a good, kind-hearted, hard-working old fellow, but his wife was a regular crosspatch who spoiled the happiness of her home by her scolding tongue. She was always grumbling about something from morning till night. The old man had for a long time ceased to make any notice of her crossness. He was out most of the day at work in the fields, and as he had no child for his amusement when he came home, he kept a tame sparrow. He loved the little bird just as much as if she had been his child. When he came back at night after his hard day's work in the open air, it was his only pleasure to pet the sparrow, to talk to her, to teach her little tricks, when she learned very quickly. The old man would open her cage and let her fly about the room, and they would play together. Then, when supper time came, he always saved some tidbits from his meals, which he fed to his little bird. Now one day, the old man went out to chop wood in the forest, and the old woman stopped at home to wash clothes. The day before, she had made some starch, and now, when she came to look for it, it was all gone. The bowl, which she had filled full yesterday, was now quite empty. While she was wondering what could have used or stolen that starch, down flew the pet sparrow, and bowing her little feathered head, a trick which she had been taught by her master, the pretty bird chirped and said,
"It is I who have taken the starch. I thought it was some food put out for me in that basin, and I ate it all. If I have made a mistake, I beg you to forgive me."
That's my tweeting sound. You see from this that the sparrow was a truthful bird, and the old woman ought to have been willing to forgive her at once when she asked her pardon so nicely. But not so. The old woman had never loved the sparrow, and had often quarreled with her husband for keeping what she called a dirty bird about the house, saying that it only made extra work for her. and now she was only too delighted to have some cause of complaint against the pet. She scolded and even cursed the poor little bird for her bad behavior, and not content with using these harsh, unfeeling words, in a fit of rage, she seized the sparrow, who all this time had spread out her wings and bowed her head before the old woman to show how sorry she was, and she fetched the scissors, and she cut off the poor little bird's tongue. Oh.
I suppose you took my starch with that tongue, and now you may see what it is like to go without it.
And with these dreadful words, she drove the bird away, not caring in the least what might happen to it, and without the smallest pity for its suffering, so unkind was she. The old woman, after she had driven the sparrow away, made some more rice paste, grumbling all the time at the trouble, and after starching all her clothes, spread the things on boards to dry in the sun, instead of ironing them as they do in England. In the evening, the old man came home. As usual, on the way back, he looked forward to the time when he would reach his gate and see his pet come flying and chirping to meet him, ruffling out her feathers to show her joy, and at last coming to rest on his shoulder. But tonight, the old man was very disappointed, for not even the shadow of his dear sparrow was to be seen. He quickened his steps, hastily drew off his straw sandals, and stepped onto the veranda. Still no sparrow was to be seen. He now felt sure that his wife, in one of her cross tempers, had shut the sparrow up in its cage, and so he called her and said anxiously, "Where is Suzume's son, Miss Sparrow, today?" The old woman pretended not to know at first, and answered, "Your sparrow? I am sure I don't know. Now that I have come to think of it, I haven't seen her all the afternoon. I shouldn't wonder if the ungrateful bird had flown away and left you after all your years of petting." But at last, when the old man gave her no peace, but asked her again and again, insisting that she must know what had happened to his pet, she confessed all. She told him crossly how the sparrow had eaten the rice paste she had specifically made for starching her clothes, and how, when the sparrow had confessed to her what she had done, in great anger she had taken her scissors and cut out the tongue, and how finally she had driven the bird away and forbidden her to return to the house. Then the old woman showed her husband the sparrow's tongue, saying, "Here is the tongue I cut off. Horrid little bird! Why did it eat all my starch?" "Oh, how could you be so cruel? How could you be so cruel?" was all that the old man could possibly answer. He was too kind-hearted to punish his shrew of a wife, but he was terribly distressed at what had happened to his poor little sparrow. "What a dreadful misfortune for my poor Suzume-san to lose her tongue," he said to himself. "She won't be able to chirp any more, and surely the pain of the cutting it out in that rough way must have made her ill. Is there nothing to be done?" The old man shed many tears after his cross wife had gone to sleep. While he wiped away the tears with the sleeve of his cotton robe, a bright thought confronted him. He would go and look for the sparrow on the morning. Having decided this, he was able to sleep at last. The next morning he rose early, as soon as ever the sun broke, and snatching a hasty breakfast, he started out over the hills and through the woods, stopping at every clump of bamboos to cry, "Where, oh, where does my tongue-cut sparrow stay? Where, oh, where does my tongue-cut sparrow stay?" He never stopped to rest for his noonday meal, and it was far on in the afternoon when he found himself near a large bamboo wood. Bamboo groves are the favorite haunts of sparrows, and there sure enough at the edge of the wood he saw his own dear sparrow waiting to welcome him. He could hardly believe his eyes for joy, and ran forward quickly to greet her. She bowed her little head, and went through a number of the tricks her master had taught her, to show her pleasure at seeing her old friend again, and, wonderful to relate, she could talk as of old. The old man told her how sorry he was for all that had happened, and inquired after her tongue, wondering how she could speak so well without it. Then the sparrow opened her beak and showed him that a new tongue had grown in place of the old one, and begged him not to think any more of the past, for she was quite well now. And the old man knew that his sparrow was a fairy and no common bird. It would be difficult to exaggerate the old man's rejoicing now. He forgot all of his troubles. He forgot even how tired he was, for he had found his long-lost sparrow, and instead of being ill and without a tongue, as he had feared and expected to find her, she was well and happy, and with a new tongue, and without a sign of the ill treatment she had received from his wife, and above all, she was a fairy. The sparrow asked him to follow her, and flying before him, she led him to a beautiful house in the home of the bamboo grove. The old man was utterly astonished when he entered the house to find what a beautiful place it was. It was built of the whitest wood, the softest cream-colored mats which took the place of carpets, which were the finest he had ever seen, and the cushions that the sparrow brought out for him to sit on were made of the finest silk and crepe. Beautiful vases and lacquer boxes adorn the tokonoma of every room, which is an alcove, by the way, where precious objects are displayed. The sparrow led the old man to the place of honor, and then, taking her place at a humble distance, she thanked him with many polite bows for all the kindness he had shown her for many long years. Then, the lady sparrow, as we will now call her, introduced all her family to the old man. This done, her daughters, robed in dainty crepe gowns, brought in on beautiful old-fashioned trays a feast of all kinds of delicious food, till the old man began to think he must be dreaming. In the middle of the dinner, some of the sparrow's daughters performed a wonderful dance called the Suzume Otori, or the sparrow's dance, to amuse the guest. Never had the old man enjoyed himself so much. The hours flew by too quickly in this lovely spot, with all these fairy sparrows to wait upon him, and to feast him, and to dance before him. But the night came on, and the darkness reminded him that he had a long way to go, and must think about taking his leave to return home. He thanked his kind hostess for her splendid entertainment, and begged her for his sake to forget all she had suffered at the hands of his cross old wife. He told the lady sparrow that it was a great comfort and happiness to him to know to find her in such a beautiful home, and to know that she wanted for nothing. It was his anxiety to know she was fared, and what had really happened to her that had led him to seek her. Now he knew that all was well. He could return home with a light heart. If ever she wanted him for anything, she had only to send for him, and he would come at once. The lady sparrow begged him to stay and rest several days and enjoy the change. But the old man said he must return to his old wife, who would probably be cross at him for not coming home at his usual time, and to his work, and therefore, much as he wished to do so, he could not accept her kind invitation. But now that he knew where the lady sparrow lived, he would come and see her whenever he had the time. When the lady sparrow saw that she could not persuade the old man to stay longer, she gave an order to some of her servants, and they at once brought in 2 boxes, one large and the other small. These were placed before the old man, and the lady sparrow asked him to choose whichever he liked for a present, which she wished to give him. The old man could not refuse this kind proposal, and he chose the smaller box, saying, "I am too old and feeble to carry the big and heavy box. As you are so kind as to say I may take whichever I like, I will choose the small one, which will be easier for me to carry." Then the sparrows all helped him put it on his back, and went to the gate to see him off, bidding him goodbye with many bows and entreating him to come again whenever he had the time. Thus the old man and his pet sparrow separated quite happily, the sparrow showing not the least ill will for all the unkindness she had suffered at the hands of the old wife. Indeed, she only felt sorry for the old man, who had to put up with it all his life. When the old man reached home, he found his wife even crosser than usual, for it was late on the night, and she had been waiting up for him for a long time. "Where have you been all this time?" she asked in a big voice. "Why do you come home so late?" The old man tried to pacify her by showing her the box of presents he had brought back with him, and then he told her of all that had happened to him, and how wonderfully he had been treated at the sparrow's house. "Now let us see what is in this box," said the old man, not giving her time to grumble again. "You must help me open it." And they both sat down before the box, and they opened it. To their utter astonishment, they found the box filled to the brim with gold and silver coins and many other precious things. The mats of their little cottage fairly glittered as they took out the things one by one and put them down and handled them over and over again. The old man was overjoyed at the sight of the riches that were his now. Beyond his brightest expectations was the sparrow's gift, which would enable him to give up work and live in ease and comfort for the rest of his days. He said, "Thanks to my good little sparrow, thanks to my good little sparrow," many times. But the old woman, after the first moments of surprise and satisfaction at the sight of the gold and silver were over, could not suppress the greed of her wicked nature. She now began to reproach the old man for not having brought home the big box of presents, for in the innocence of his heart, he had told her how he had refused the large box of presents which the sparrows had offered him, preferring the smaller one because it was light and easy to carry home.
You silly old man, said she. Why did you not bring the large box? Just think what we have lost. You may have had twice as much silver and gold as this. You certainly are a fool, she screamed, and then went to bed as angry as she could be. The old man now wished that he had said nothing about the big box, but it was too late. The greedy old woman, not contented with the good luck which had so unexpectedly befallen them, and which she so little deserved, made up her mind, if possible, to get more. Early the next morning, she got up and made the old man describe the way to the sparrow's house. When he saw what was in her mind, he tried to keep her from going, but it was useless. She would not listen to one word he said. It is strange that the old woman did not feel ashamed of going to see the sparrow after the cruel way that she had treated her and cutting her tongue off in a fit of rage, but her greed to get the big box made her forget everything else. It did not even enter her thoughts that the sparrows might be angry with her, as indeed they were, and might punish her for what she had done. Ever since the Lady Sparrow had returned home in the sad plight in which they had first found her, the weeping and bleeding from the mouth, her whole family and relations had done little else but speak of the cruelty of the old woman. How could she, they asked each other, inflict such a heavy punishment for such a trifling offense as that of eating some rice paste by mistake?
They all loved the old man, who was so kind and good and patient under all his troubles, but the old woman they hated. And they determined, if ever they had the chance, to punish her as she deserved. They had not long to wait. After walking for some hours, the old woman had at last found the bamboo grove, which she had made her husband carefully describe, and now she stood before it, crying out,
"Where is the tongue-cut sparrow's house? Where is it?"
At last she saw the eaves of the house peeping out from amongst the bamboo foliage. She hastened to the door and knocked loudly. When the servants told the Lady Sparrow that her old mistress was at the door, asking to see her, she was somewhat surprised at the unexpected visit, after all that had taken place, and she wondered not a little at the boldness of the old woman in venturing to come to her house. The Lady Sparrow, however, was a polite bird, and so she went out to greet the old woman, remembering that she had once been her mistress. The old woman intended, however, to waste no time in words. She went right to the point, without the least shame, and said,
"You need not trouble to entertain me as you did my old man. I have come myself to get the box which he so stupidly left behind. I shall soon take my leave if you give me the big box. That is all I want."
The Lady Sparrow at once consented and told her servants to bring out the big box. The old woman eagerly seized it and hoisted it onto her back, and without even stopping to thank the Lady Sparrow, she began to hurry homewards. The box was so heavy that she could not walk fast, much less run, as she would have liked to do, so anxious was she to get home and see what was inside the box, but she had to often sit down and rest herself by the way. While she was staggering along under the heavy load, her desire to open the box became too great to be resisted. She could no longer wait, for she supposed this box to be full of gold, silver, and precious jewels, like the small one her husband had received. At last, this greedy and selfish old woman put down the box by the wayside and opened it carefully, expecting to gloat her eyes on a mine of wealth. What she saw, however, so terrified her that she nearly lost her senses. As soon as she lifted the lid, a number of horrible and frightful-looking demons bounced out of the box and surrounded her as if they intended to kill her. Not even in nightmares had she ever seen such horrible creatures as her much-coveted box contained. A demon with one huge eye right in the middle of its forehead came and glared at her. Monsters with gaping mouths looked as if they would devour her. A huge snake coiled and hissed about her, and a big frog hopped and croaked towards her. The old woman had never been so frightened in her life, and ran from the spot as fast as her quaking legs could carry her, glad to escape alive. When she reached home, she fell to the floor and told her husband with tears all that had happened to her and how she had been nearly killed by the demons in the box. Then she began to blame the sparrow, but the old man stopped her at once, saying, "Do not blame the sparrow. It is your wickedness which has at last met with its reward. I only hope this may be a lesson to you in the future." The old woman said nothing more, and from that day she repented of her cross, unkind ways, and by degrees became a good old woman, so that her husband hardly knew her to be the same person, and they spent their last days together happily, free from want or care, spending carefully the treasure the old man had received from his pet, the tongue-cut sparrow. Ta-da! What do you guys think of that story? I love Japanese folklore. It's so interesting. Let me scroll up and say hi. What did you guys see here? Let's see. Oh, sorry, I'm just like stretching my back. I'll post the story I was talking about in the server once I wake up. Worth getting some eyes on it and potentially improving it before the next read through. Could also do another part from the last one you read by us. That'll take some doing. Yes, absolutely, gorgeous Dustin. We'd love that. Back to sleep I go, and good night all. Listening is actually helping put us to sleep. That's wonderful. I'm so happy to hear that, sweetheart. That makes me so happy. I hope you sleep wonderfully well and have the sweetest dreams. Thank you so much for spending time with us and for the lurk. Let's see here. It's like Sonic talking to a random person that didn't know Sonic. Ah, talking hedgehog. Oh, wait, is there, that's weird. I don't have any dropped frames. Are you guys having trouble with the, oh. Twitch knows the power of 4K. That's strange. They're trying to limit me, those fuckers. Is it any better? I actually have no dropped frames for the last 4 hours and 35 minutes, according to this. I'm transmitting at 4,000 kilobytes per second, too. I did try and turn on 2K streaming last night, but it was okay for the first couple of hours, guys. Is that right? A limited edition gold encrusted Tau figurine. Let's go. Greed. I'm all right. Fairies, you mess with them, they mess with you. But if you treat them right, on the other hand, true. W readings. I'm so glad you think so, gorgeous Ghosty. Thank you so much. It was a nice one. Good job reading. Thank you. That was a good story. Still only 480? Shit. Has it been that way since the beginning of stream, or is that something that happened very recently? Shit. Let me see. I've got my, let's see, stream. I have enable enhanced broadcasting on. Yeah, I've got my 2560 by 1440. It shouldn't be. I had odd quality issues, but I blame Twitch. Oh, that's not good. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not sure. Uh-oh, maybe I should just not even try with 2K. Send me a screenshot of OBS when you're done streaming today. Well, I mean, it's, I figured it out, Strat, so I did exactly what it said. Turns out it wasn't like an option I could select. It was something I had to type in. And so I typed it in last night, and so today I would have started it. Huh. That's weird. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, you just woke up. Did you sleep well, amazing Aspen? I hope you're feeling a lot better. My phone says 480p. Fuck, that's garbage. What the heck? I'm sorry. And has it been like that since the very start of stream? I can't believe you guys have been like hanging out. I can't believe you guys have been hanging out all day doing, oh, it's scuff on. I thought I was the source. Okay, I actually don't know how things work. I thought when it says source meant me, but does it mean Twitch? That's odd. Because everything I've got here, it should be, let me see, like my video base canvas resolution is 2560 by 1440, which is better than 1920 by 1080, for sure. And then, wait a second. Let me try something really quickly. It's gonna end stream, but I'm hoping that I can start it back up like immediately and it'll just like merge the two together. I just saw that even though my base canvas resolution is at 2560 by 1440, for some reason the output scaled resolution is 852 by 480, which is that might be where it's coming from. Why would it do that to me? Why would I say, here's my base canvas resolution? It would be like, here's your aspect ratio, 71:40. Let me see. I'll put scaled resolution. This is more for listening than watching. That is true. Is the volume, you have to set it separately? You do? That's crazy. Okay. All right, 1 second. I'm literally gonna end stream and then immediately start back up. So just refresh in like 30 seconds, okay? I'll be right back, I promise. 1 second, please. Oh, hold on. Okay, ready?